Aloha. How are we doing, everybody? I am back. I kind of forgot how to do all this, as you can tell by the start. But hi. How are we all doing? If you guys didn't know, I was gone for a week for I was gone a week because I was visiting the beautiful land of Hawaii. And so I went to Oahu, the main island, or the island of Oahu, and I stayed there for 6 days, and it was very, very fun. I got back from a red-eye flight today, so I left. Okay, wait, hold on. I have to take the time change into account. 9 hours ago for a flight. So I left at 9. I left at like 9 ish. No, it was kind of. Oh, it was like 10 ish. For a flight back. And then that flight took 5 hours. And then there's a 3-hour time jump. So it was 8 hours. I slept for like 4 hours of that flight. And then I got back and drove home. And then I had an hour and a half until scheduled stream, which was 10 o'clock. It's 10:30, but hold on, I'll get to that. Yeah, I accidentally slept a little too long. So that's my bad. But alas, I am back and we are here with Genshin 7.0. I have been so incredibly excited for 7.0, and I actually have avoided most spoilers. I was scrolling on YouTube. To get like a video to fall asleep to, right? And I came across a channel and they just put the spoiler just on the thumbnail. And I was just like, oh my gosh. So I do have one spoiler. I'm not going to spoil it for you guys. But I have not watched any of the trailers. So I wanted to watch those with you. Okay. So we have one for Odette. We have one for Alyosha. We have a teaser, but I guess we can watch that too. I can't believe we've just got guns. It's freaking wild. Okay. Let me get this in a private tab. I know we have the issue with the private tab. I don't know why we have that issue, but remember Inazuma coming out? Yeah, it's been a while. Like, even for me, it's been 2 years since Fontaine, which is crazy. Okay. We can start watching these. Guess we should start with 7.0. Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh, there was a spoiler right there. Holy crap. It really is impossible to avoid spoilers.
Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast.
In this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in... with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely...
Oh my gosh. And what do you mean the gods have never shown favor? The Tsaritsa is a god, no? Yeah, I don't know why it does this.
Usher in a new and better world.
Okay, maybe we'll have to... Okay, hold on. Let me try something. Let me try something. Blah, blah, blah. Closing my eyes. Because I can't freaking open them.
To which the gods have never...
Why does it do this, bro?
shown favor.
Give me a sec. I think I can... Here. If I open it with, like, a different browser, maybe... Oh my gosh. You could hear that through my mic input. Don't worry, I only blasted out my own ears. Oh my gosh. Look away, look away, look away. I'm covering the thumbnail and title, and then I just go to the 3 dots. Don't recommend. Oh, I can't do that. Ugh. When I have no account. So many spoilers. Holy crap. Okay, I'm gonna assume this is good now.
Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast.
In this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
It's Odette.
It always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare.
The snow in Snezhnaya is always bitterly cold, and it never seems to end. Together.
Whoa! That enemy looks like a Melazine, but like a human? It looks like a reindeer person?
Walks of the snowflakes.
Yeah, look, they're like bears and stuff.
Hunt.
He's got a hunting rifle. Yo, that's awesome.
Prey spotted.
I like how they did the full reload animations of the guns too.
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even
Whoa.
time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
Wait, okay. How do we get to their Shadow Realm? The fact that we have a gun is just crazy.
Paimon, please be okay.
True consistency exists only in principle.
Did
In
he-
real-world fairness
Did
is
he
relative.
steal
So you
Paimon?
have no intention of finding a solution to this problem?
In accordance with the result of this
Yo,
vote,
he's
Project
so
Stusha
small.
will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. May I remind us all?
Civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
The storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth.
Wait.
It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
That's... Wait, we're facing that power again?
Ruler of death, what do you want?
Consider your position carefully. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Who says there will be a next time?
One finger?
For every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. We
I have the feeling we're getting soloed. Oh, yep. We got soloed.
May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Your obsession with it baffles me.
But we scratched her.
When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
Dang, she played dirty. She was going for Paimon.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order. The time for us to meet again will come very soon. Our goal is the heavenly principles.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, here we'll watch Odette's trailer now. Huh? Whoa. Whoa. She's fighting? What kind of backstory does she have? The music. Whoa. She's so smooth with her movements. But did she get hit? So she's not just a dancer, she's a fighter, and she's super cool. And more feathers are growing. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited to pull for her. She's so cool. Oh my gosh, I'm overwhelmed. There's so much cool stuff. So many cool characters. I'm gonna take a quick peek just at this character teaser. Okay, yeah. You can watch this.
Odette, your technique is flawless. What you need to work on is conveying feeling and emotion.
Okay, I hate to pause it here, but that is, it's the most difficult thing when acting or performing or doing stuff like that, is to portray and put emotion into your work, especially when there are no words, or in voice acting when there's no like facial expressions and things like that. You have to purely portray using one part as in a, rather than a culmination of like your whole body, and it's really beautiful.
Stop. You're hiding behind other people's emotions, Odette. Show me how you feel.
It's gonna be like chaos. Was she raised by La Senora?
Was snow and never-ending winter.
Ooh, that's gonna be rough when she finds out.
I feel anger, resentment, and hatred. Where do these feelings fit in? On the stage.
Let's leave it there. Does it hurt? Here, let me help.
Don't worry, Mom. I stopped feeling pain a long time ago.
That's so sad. I feel like she's not gonna like us very much, and that's sad. Oh my gosh. Last one. Sausage. And he's friends with the puppers.
Maintenance and modification don't come cheap. If it takes skipping a couple meals to cover the cost, so be it. Why don't I help you get your hands on some rare wild game? When you're off the beaten path in Snezhnaya, knowing the local code is an important skill. Basically an easy target. Go ahead and rock them blind.
Yo, that's awesome. He seems like such a cool character.
Prey spotted. Here, boy.
Whoa. The persona style.
Hello. I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Tugarin, don't shake.
Oh, so cute. So cute. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, There was a spoiler there. Sorry, let me close this. Close, don't look. Alright. Let's get into it. Let's go pull for Odette and all that stuff. Now, I don't know. I had someone do my dailies while I was gone. Someone I know do my dailies, so we should be caught up when it comes down to it. I'm guessing today's haven't been done. Yes, okay. That makes sense. And then look, Odette. Oh my gosh, so cool. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. We're gonna pull for Odette, because she's really cool. I would like her. Ooh. 50 primos for a survey. Dismantle the prisoner. I think the person who I gave it to, which was Peaches, built people, but I'm not sure. Didn't build Lolly. Just curious. I think also, apparently, my Nuvillette didn't have a book because I swapped it over for one of our Spiral Abyss runs. We don't have any more Prototype Amber, which is rough. Guess we'll swap it with Coco for now. And then... there we go. Alright. Let's swap to our Cairo team, because it just seems fitting. Okay. Yeah, it's right here. There's a big straight. Cairo, like... C-Y-R-O, Cairo. So yeah, here we go. Cryo. Oh, guess we can just teleport over.
And just like that,
Oh.
we're in Snezhnaya! Feels like we only just left Nokrai.
Oh, there's no... I thought there was going to be like a
Remember
quest.
back in Nasha Town? How all our friends came to see us off before we left?
Oh. Remember. And then we flashback.
The day's finally come. We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. What is she planning?
Paimon, no.
And what a guess
You're
this
gonna
will
get
be
taken
the
away.
end of your journey that your brother mentioned. What is he expecting you to find there? Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive. Oh, but whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
It sure has been a long time coming.
Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon! With all that experience under our belts, how can we be any more prepared?
Great point. Thanks for the pep talk.
Sure thing! Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guy you could ever
Subtle
ask for,
foreshadowing.
and let's charge straight for the finish line! Off we go!
What about me?
Oh,
Do I get a call out?
hi, Columbina.
Whoa! Columbina? Huh, you kind of snuck up on us there.
How did you know I was here?
Don't look at Paimon! Paimon didn't sell you out this time!
I mean, she can't sense using Kuvaki, so... Lunatar! Oh, my cute little
So it was
baby!
you! Alright, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off. I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy. She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
Yes, I would.
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now. Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya.
Okay. So we can't rely on her.
Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude,
It wasn't
the reasoning.
overall nasty.
Alright, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
Just very tsundere, but...
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
But how'd you figure that?
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Huh. You really have to read between the lines with Centrone.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lauma that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
Yeah, friends don't keep score.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
Time flies when you're having fun, enjoying delicious food with friends, and reminiscing about past adventures. After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next chapter of your journey. Ba-dong. Oh, I guess we don't get to see the others.
Wow! Pure white as far as the eye can see! It's so pretty! Come on, keep up!
It is pretty. Ever winter without mercy. Okay. I think we do like a 10 pull every time we finish with like every time there's a gap in between quests. Okay. But yeah, let's try here. Cheers, everybody. Okay, that's fine. We'll get more chances later. Nice! We got Alyosha. Oh, He's like, that was my sausage! My first murder of the region. Moose. Oh. No murder for me.
Look! They look similar to the ones in Notcry. You know, just minus the effects of Kuvaki. That's a sure sign that we're officially
Moose?
in Snezhnaya now.
Niece?
There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Oh no. Oh.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow. Ooh, it's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
Okay, Paimon. Where are we going next? Look at those birdies, so cute. Yo! Those are big bears.
Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are. So cute. Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Right here. If we get any closer, we might scare them away.
You go, Paimon. Here's your
Let's
picture,
see how your
Paimon.
camera skills are these days. Oh, wait a sec. Paimon sees something. Come on, quick. It looks like a train carriage.
It looks like it's been here for a while, though.
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold.
Still feeling chilly from getting buried in the snow?
I don't know. Maybe. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
This never happened in Nodcry.
Yeah. So it can't just be because of the cold. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never
She,
felt
like,
like this before.
Afraid?
Everything feels heavy. Getting kind of dizzy, too.
Should we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
Well, don't push yourself, okay?
Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come!
No, the cold's back. The cold is back. Oh, but it goes up so slowly. Okay, I think we'll be fine.
Seems like this snowstorm is
Oh yeah, it's like
getting worse by
pushing
the
us.
minute. Paimon can barely fly.
I want this flower. Oh, there's a hut.
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew.
It's also like a massive bridge thing. It's a cutscene. Paimon's gonna get yoinked. Whoa! Got pushed off the bridge? Must have been a strong gust of wind.
What is this place?
Oh, Paimon didn't come?
Where's Paimon? I need to find her. Fast! Paimon? Paimon!
Oh, Paimon! I think this one's a bait. I think we're actually gonna find her.
That's strange. Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon. Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside. Is this an answer from this world?
It's like a platformer. Oh. Yeah, there's the thingy there, I was gonna say. It's like a lantern?
It says here, Krasnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay. A reward on the road. What was that strange sound?
Yeah, what's the blue
Can't
thing?
tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
That's a funny looking Paimon.
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original.
Original.
Hello, Descender.
Whoa.
We've reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service.
What? It knows I'm a descender?
Last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
What are you?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow. To this end, I must...
It looks like it's fragmented.
Strange. What was it? Wait, my body? Huh? Why is my body like this?
You weren't born like this?
I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment. Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer. In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
Sure, heck it, why not? I will accept you. What if I say no thanks? No thanks.
I understand your position. However, given your current physical condition, I must suggest that you reconsider. Before I was activated, you called out a name. Presumably that of your missing companion? If you agree to accept me, after helping you get out of here, I will search for said companion and pinpoint their location.
Really? You can do that?
To answer your question, yes.
And I accept. Whoa. It's like a terminal. It's kind of like the Akasha.
You have made a very wise decision. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
A Vixens.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty ark floats.
The empty
I can
ark?
sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
They live. How to remove a prime ice construct. Tap on Fab Vision to enter the build prime ice mode. When a preview blueprint overlaps existing prime ice or prime ice construct, the affected item will be marked red. At this time, pressing build will remove the item and ice. Removing the ice refunds ice resource, while removing prime ice constructs only return the corresponding fabrication materials and not energy.
You may now execute the command Demolish. Use it to
Whoa.
remove the prime ice
We can
blocking the
build?
path and obtain prime ice unit count has been updated.
Whoa. Whoa. To build it, first preview. If the area is marked blue, press build to complete building.
You may now execute the command Build. Use it to create a prime ice construct to prop up the door.
Cube. Why does it have a thumbs up next to it?
Is this an answer from this world?
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can use pyro?
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
Eh? Oh wait, maybe we can... Cube. Basic heat source. So, builds require heat source and ice. Got it.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command Build Heat Source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
Okay. Oh. Oh, so you can take it. Does it, like, grow back? It sounded like it was growing back.
A reward on the road.
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Will my heat not recharge near the lamp? Oh no, it's just got like a cooldown. Now, are there like any... I feel like there are going to be like chests in one of these. You know? That looks familiar.
Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience.
Crescent Crystal.
The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Crescent Crystal. Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Crescent Crystal was granted. That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Maybe when you get your body back.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together. But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Crescent Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Oh, that's handy. So is it going to act like a shield? Okay, and that's also how you get it. You get it from the lamp, too.
Flow power. Please use Crescent Crystal to replenish energy reserves. Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon.
Was that the bridge I was knocked off of?
Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison. Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
There's someone else besides Paimon?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low. Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there. Creepy. Paimon!
Paimon!
No, that's not Paimon. Why is she Urpal? Was that just her cape? Piero?
Who are you?
Don't worry. She's only sleeping.
Dang, his voice.
You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard. Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm. You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
That sounds like a threat.
Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm.
That's why he wears a mask, kind of like...
But I doubt that is news to you. It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead.
No, that's just her cape. Okay, it
We
looked
will meet again very soon.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
He's probably some big shot who works for the Tsaritsa.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
I'll boil some water.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have
Yeah,
got
that ain't for no
She was
reason.
feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off. Wait, where did the jester go?
The jester? That was the jester?
Yep, the director of the Fatui. The Jester Piero. So, you met him?
We spoke briefly, but he didn't reveal his identity.
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might
Why did
well
he
have ended
save
up clashing.
Paimon?
Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the? Who is that?
Oh, I found this in an ice cave.
It looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
Hold on, sorry. Just gotta turn off training for generative AI on. Because they made that turned on by default on Twitch. There we go. Turned off. Yeah, someone said, go turn this off, and I was like, the Eye of Grey helped me find you.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Oh, that makes sense.
I feel like she's gonna
Every
faint
pair of
again.
goggles needs wiping clean once in a while.
She sounds so
Sure thing,
frail.
mister. Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too. Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him. It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
So he knows you.
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act
Was
like
he actually
someone who
concerned?
knew she would be here in advance. And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either. Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Does he know
Please
Paimon's
allow
true
me to
identity?
interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect
We're gonna have to
any
explain
ill will
everything
from the
that's
gentleman
happened in the
question.
last however many hundreds of years to this. I'm just gonna call him Gray. See what you mean?
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better. The jester mentioned that this snowstorm being the work of a monster is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnograd, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot. If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse,
We could use one of those push-pull thingies, you know, chat?
remain intact. We can
You know
break
those
through the
the
blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train.
you know you
That is the Snezhnayan way.
you push down and then
There's
the
a
other
small
push and push
town
down a
up
push
ahead,
cart.
which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks
Yeah, one of
Goggles
those.
here makes a great point. Let's do that.
Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. Because she's in great shape. Sure, she's a a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
She's using so much third person. Like, I've never heard Paimon talk so much about herself before. It's kind of weird. It's kind of unnerving. Fair enough.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish.
So we just say
Otherwise,
Eye of
I will
Grey.
remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction.
Oh.
Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
So he's helpful. Unlike a Swan guide I know of. Unlike a certain talkative one. Can I go outside from over here? Haha! Oh wait, no, that was where I was supposed to go outside.
Please confirm when you are ready
Call
to
the
depart.
train? Choo-choo! Block. It's a thingy-madoodle. Hold on. Whoa. Call train? Choo-choo, mother truckers. Whoa! It's a twain!
Heading north from
I'm
here,
gonna call him
we will soon
Gray.
arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does clear mean?
We're gonna go barreling
Brace
off.
for impact, friends. Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
Flight?! Whoa! I don't think that's flight mode as much as it is hurtling toward the ground mode.
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and
Gray,
the
that's
terrain
not something to
itself
say
have
after you
changed
just crashed a
substantially.
train. Paimon, are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
We need to find a way to update your databanks.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch. It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
It wasn't what you'd call comfortable, though.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Are we gonna gain cryo? Resonate with Cairo? Cryo? This one works.
Cryostorm!
Cool. Dope. Okay. Can I call for a train here? Aw, the call for train button's gone. Where's my train choo-choo coming through?
All geared up.
Okay. One more pull for Odette. I want to see what pity we're at, though. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Okay. 50. Thank you for the lurk, Raiko. Welcome in, welcome in. Playing some Snezhnaya update. Okay, so that's 60. Bruh. Alright. Back to it. 2 Odettes in 10 polls? Man, why is everyone else getting lucky with Odette and I'm not? What the heck? Stupid. I saw a post of a Japanese user and they got 3 Odettes in a 10 poll. I'm like, what the freak?
Excuse me? Is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
Alright, shirk-ass Kaya.
All we can...
Oh. I didn't think I pressed that. Yo, it's a dude in a place. It's the dude. It's the doggy dude.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Oh, what a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuzha. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know what Project Stuzha is.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy. Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vetja passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuzha, meaning bitter cold.
Bitter cold? So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back.
Or if they'll snap.
You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere.
You know, there's
on
that
the
one
market.
business that sells
What market? Nobody else
3
is
rocks
selling. And when they do, they
every
charge
month.
8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Which is why the Snezhnaya Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy Crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You... All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our Crystal allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but... I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining Crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly. As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use, but we can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day.
Seems like a good guy.
Let's hang in there and make this work together. All right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business.
Maybe we can gather our
People
own.
are barely getting by.
So it seems there's nothing we can do.
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Oh, Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Stratomaros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thank you so much. This is an enormous help.
All right, then. This way.
Alyosha. That Alyosha's house. What you guys looking at? Cryoculus. Cryoculus. I don't care if that's not how it's pronounced, that's how it's pronounced now. As of decreed by Vixen Tsukuyomi. Wait, do the characters breathe out? I remember in, like, Dragon Spine, they would breathe, like, cold, you know? Like you could see their breath. What's this? Oh, more chest.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty. Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
That's what I was telling Paimon.
Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
Do you think a doctor's gonna be able to diagnose Paimon? Like, come on. Is there a doctor in... Sretomorsk? I don't know.
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter. Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I have my own train.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash landed on the ice?
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
I'd really like to get to Snezhnograd and find a doctor.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnograd after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomeros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile.
Of the
But to
Saritsas?
expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
Paimon.
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
Do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now.
Ah, I knew something was too good to be true.
Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
I'll come with you. Let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis will get the station running, and then we can go to Snezhnograd. Knock two birds out with one stone.
Oh, okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
You stay here and rest, Paimon.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Tagarin, that's so cute.
Oh, a doggy.
He's such a cute little pupper. Tagarin.
Angry doggy. Oh, Tagarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out. Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, but there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get Tugarin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Oh, check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try jerky.
You like Paimon now?
Doggy. Good doggy.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yup. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
Alright. Gather evidence alongside Alyosha. Don't fall down the stairs, doggy. Whoa. Now we're really on a platformer. Can I just summon my train to hit anything?
Nice work, Tagarin. Come on, we'll go around.
Smart. Let's go. So the Fatui are all in on it? Might need some of Tagarin's help again. Huh? Oh, no, they're going down. We're good.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
I feel like we'd be seen.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
Tagarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Click to make a disarming gesture. So he's making it so they're not wary of him. I'm a pupper. I'm a pupper. That one just leads to that. I feel like this one is the most suspicious. I'm a pupper. Woof woof. It's pupper time. Maybe this wasn't the...
But if he picks up the scent of crystal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up. This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
With the investigation complete, you and Alyosha secretly notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shishkin's residence. Now it's time to confront him. Oh, so the Fatui weren't in on it. They just didn't know.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Let's grit
When
our
I first
teeth
met him, I
until the
was
blizzard
like,
passes.
this guy's a nice
These days
guy.
of hardship will be over soon.
Too nice.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin. But for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Huh? Who are you? What's the matter?
Ooh.
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away.
Oh, I was saving them
Would
so
you
we
be able
could
to shed
ration
any
them out
light on
later.
the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alyosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly. I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
The jig's up. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology.
Dang, I didn't
I'm sorry.
didn't expect him to fold like a lawn chair.
This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that
One time?
I will never repeat. We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuja came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death. You know as well as I do how downright impossible
Must be a
it
big
is
town
to
if they
buy
need
Crystal these days.
more than
The thought
double
of my poor
the
mother
towns
and father, with no one to help them.
Like,
I felt so afraid. I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind. Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill.
Sure, buddy.
I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions.
Also,
I'll make
shaky.
a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community.
Guys,
in the
don't
past.
fold like that.
I'm not looking for a hand.
He knew it would. You
Drop
guys would
the
go
axe.
exactly like this.
You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only one shipment's worth of stolen crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Sretomaros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since
Oh,
energy
that's
is a
my
limited
boy.
resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what?
It doesn't
The
match.
numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside counting carriages in this weather?
I mean, what better is
I'm
there
a
to
hunter.
do?
I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
And you happen to be my parade.
The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnaya.
You cocky little brat, ruining my business. Just you wait.
All right, buddy. All right, all right. Settle down, settle down. So you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case you put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuzha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself. They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too. I will report this incident to Snezhnaya. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Seemed like a decent fellow. Thanks for me too, Alyosha. Alosha. Sorry.
Don't mention it.
Used to the...
Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows? Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Is he gonna deliver it to the one dude who was complaining earlier?
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
She's got Alzheimer's.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some
Earlier
more bedding,
today?
and washed your back.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down, come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet.
Hi, Peaches.
Well,
Hi.
grandson dear, do you like it?
The granny is the one helping smuggle the
Very
goods.
much, ma'am. It's delicious.
I'm just kidding.
Good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
After a long chat, Alosha tidies up the old lady's room, and I didn't see it.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter.
Letter?
I first learned of Sretomaros' energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then,
So he isn't from here.
I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now. But because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Sretomaros still in its heyday. That said, I kind of appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face,
it's
the
Mori
Grim Reaper
Calliope
reaches out and
herself.
takes your life. She
Mori
still
Calliope?
calls me grandson, though. So at least
Is that
I'm not
you?
a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on. Let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Thank you for the 35 stream streak peaches. Thank you, thank you. Pupper. Pupper. You will pupper. You will pupper. Can I summon the train? Twain! Aw. I can't summon a la Twain. So he's not from here. He only came here to solve the energy problem? Hmm. Yeah. I sent a announcement. Sorry, I was typing that. So yeah. Sent you guys something. I don't know exactly how it works because Twitch is being vague and ambiguous, however you say that word. They are training a Gen AI. They're using streams and chats, not just the streams, chats as well, to train generative AI, and it is an opt-in by default. So you are opted in automatically unless you opt out. You can see in the announcement in the Discord channel how to disable that. As far as I'm aware, I could be incorrect, but it goes for the streamers. It's by the streamer. So for example, I have it turned off. You guys know my opinions on Gen AI in these cases. Because I have it turned off, I think, I'm not positive, that your chat messages won't be used to train it, and my streams won't be used to train it, in theory. If I had it on, and you had it off, your chat messages would still be used. So it is the streamer who has to turn it off, I think. I could be wrong. But that's how I think it works.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore, but she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance.
No way.
Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by
Are we gonna see Paimon walk?
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
The thought of it creeps me out. Can she walk? I still think we should see a doctor when we get the chance.
Sure. But enough about that. How did
Dang it.
everything go on your end? Were you all set? Did you have
I'm not
any
sure if I'm
trouble?
glad or sad
I'll
that I
explain.
didn't get to see Paimon walk.
It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez. You guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Stuja isn't going away anytime soon. People still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
What exactly is the Tsaritsa trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project Stuja is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made
I
public.
suspect it's going into
The
her
thing is,
plan to
we
try
were
and
told that
kill the
project
heavenly
would only last for
principles.
6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects.
Oh, I got a blister
In
on my
principle,
toe.
any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving into political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella. He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche.
I kinda
and a
hate the
key
rooster.
figure in the voting
I don't know
process.
why. I don't have any reason.
He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like par for the course for the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Stratomero still receives crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
I'm reminded of something that Fatui officer mentioned. The Rokot.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnaya, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokot provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations. Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
They sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this, I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about the money and more about the adventure.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnaya? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to. Her ultimate goal, what the Gnosis mean in all of this. Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... No way. Are you... I think you are?
Bro just realized.
We're getting more famous by the day.
He's gonna be like, "Are you John Genshin?" I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the
Yes, it
Tsaritsa
is me,
planning.
John
and
Genshin.
why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times. And right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnaya. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The one that's been summoning the blizzards.
Yeah. So you've heard of it.
I want to go fight it.
A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms.
What if the
It
monster
also
is
absorbs
the
everything
Fate?
around it into its body, so it's growing constantly.
No, it's definitely the Fate.
Now it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat.
It's definitely
Luckily,
the
as
Fate.
it grew, it became
It's
increasingly
the one we
less
get
mobile,
one-tapped by.
So it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnaya.
And that Paimon presumably perishes too. I don't actually know that, by the way. I just... The trailer that we watched at the beginning of the stream showed us getting her marking us with one finger. She just one finger taps us and just goes poof, and then she sends a beam straight towards Paimon. So I assume Paimon will be fine, but man, there's always a chance.
I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them.
The Druzhna.
It's just a question of how long it'll take.
The Druzhna. Personal guards who answer only to the Tsaritsa.
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
If it comes to it, I'll just have to go to her.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower.
Hey, Gray, can you do it?
We can talk them into
Can you
it?
teleport my train, Gray?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about what paperwork I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnagrad in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, you guys can't see him. Look at the little puppy in the background, bro. Oh, he was rolling and just like itching his back on the ground. He was such a cutie patootie.
So much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
Sus. I'm suspicious. When do we get guns, chat? Chat, when do we get firearms? When do we get rifles? When do I get to become America? Heck yeah. America. Alright, chat. 10 pull. We're spacing them out. It's this one for sure. This is 70 pity. Okay. Okay. This is guaranteed. Right? Because I lost to Dea last time, right? Yes! Odette.
Support. You want an autograph, right? What do you want me to draw next to it? How about a feather? Oh, wait, you're not one of my fans? Guess I misunderstood. Let me start from the top then. I'm Odette, a ballerina with the Korolievsky troupe. Well, thanks for all the support anyway.
Yippee. She sounds like an ultra introvert. Does she have a good free-to-play weapon? Maybe from the event she'll have one. Yippee! Apparently she's really, really good. Let's create a new team.
At the ready.
I've heard like a...
You can tell me anything.
I don't know, I kind of want to do something like this. Okay, look, I know we don't have them leveled up. I've got no books, bro. Oh my gosh, I got none of these. Can you auto add the blue ones? Dang it, I need more dead children to level her up. What? I wouldn't expect this to be her level up material. But I guess that's like the time she released, but still. What does she want? Okay. I don't need like quick configuration. I want like, what's the recommendation? Verdant. EM, ER, and crits. Oh wait, this is a goated feather for her, but I think we're looking for something more. I need to craft more of these. Ooh, wait, this one could be good. I'm also doing this because my inventory is full of artifacts. I need to get rid of them. Like, I genuinely do. I can't do more than a week's worth of artifact runs without having to empty my inventory. I have to go in and get rid of a bunch of the gold ones, but I think this is actually pretty good. I mean, I don't know what she wants, like, the most, but I think it'll be good enough. We'll equip this for now. Maybe I should just go Sucrose. You're a hoarder? She's so pretty. Odette. Build. Yeah, her signature Azure Light. I'm sorry, but I don't have that. Finale of the Deep. Wait. I don't think anyone's using that. Because Farina's using the pipe. Let's go. And it's already fully leveled. Because I think I used it for Farina before I was using Le Pipe. Okay, now, Mizuki? What's Mizuki's best weapon? Because didn't she improve a lot? Like, isn't she, like, really good now? Sacrificial fragments. Beautiful. Oh. 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 Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's a meal legally distinct Italian plum. Also need to empty my inventory of weapons. I'm doing the Genshin story while watching your stream. How much farther ahead are you? Like, how many hours in are you? I think that's enough cleared out of my weapons. Never mind, I have so many of these why do I have so many of those swords? What the freak? Refine. I'm gonna refine it, to be honest. Nova! Thank you for the sub! Thank you, thank you! Holy, thank you! It's been 10 months? I appreciate it! Thank you, and welcome in! I haven't seen you in a bit. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Big ups. It should have theoretically increased the Remiel fund counter. But maybe I'll have to do that manually. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
The hours in a day. Actually, make that triple. Let's begin.
Whoa. Okay, so she skills and then she skills again. Oh. She just leaves a ballerina doing a pirouette. Is that what the move's called? After explaining the situation to the Fatui soldiers, they readily agree to help. Soon the derailed train gets back on track.
Drive carefully, all right? You don't want to end up in this situation again.
Wait, did we... Okay, hold on, I just got a notification. Okay.
Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Hello, Fatui soldier. I'm the traveler, murderer Fatui. Please help me fix my train. Yeah, new model.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network. All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sratomaros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
That's a, that Fatui guy's chill. Your train? My train. You can return to the train for rest? Oh. Can return. Is that why this is like blocked? You like can't go here? You can't explore this area? Like you have to train around? Or maybe you have to unlock like the towers and it like expands the area or something. Maybe we should explore the area ahead of us later. Can I put stuff on my twain? Oh goodness. Snezhnaya. Choo-choo!
Alright. Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine!
Up to you, Gray.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
A thing I found in a cave. It's an autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yeah, I definitely looked out there.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Thanks. It didn't even ask me to press anything for that one.
Nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
Go by the engine. Whoa, why is everything auto-ween? I don't have it on auto.
Huh?
Duh. Goop. Why is there goop on my train?
Oh no.
Why is there goop on my train? Why is there goop? Unequipped.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
I'm alright. You okay, Paimon?
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. It's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill. I've only seen it a few times before.
This is the Shadow Realm.
This is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again.
So we can't
And
use...
the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Great. Now we're done for.
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of
Missed
shadows.
opportunity by the
If it's
devs
true,
of Genius
there's a way to
Invocation
escape.
TCG.
You just need to find the exit.
In the Shadow Realm. That would be so cursed.
Come on, let's explore.
So yeah, my elemental abilities are stripped.
It's like they've lost their minds.
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
In we go. Schmurder time.
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Zowie. It's time to duel. Whoa. Why is my train broken? Who broke my twain? My twain. No.
Wait, what's that blue thing? Is that Goggles?
Maybe it's a piece of Goggles.
Guess we'd better find a
And
way
we
over.
just had it fixed. My twain. No. My twain. Who gooped on my twain? Who jizzed on my train, bro? So, elemental energy still works.
This is the last one.
But just, you have to bring it into the realm. So like a gadget with... You could just yeet them into the abyss. 07 soldier. What happens if I yeet myself into the abyss? To be expected. Oh.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm. The darkest space in the shell.
The
where
shell?
even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze. Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely. Like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface.
So when we get out, no time will have passed.
We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes.
Or does time
the very purpose of my creation
move on the
was likely
outside
to...
but not on the inside?
From the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible. But
So
now
it's-
is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm.
Gun, 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 gun. Gun, 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 gun. Hyperborea?
This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Yo, Genshin Impact / Duet Night Abyss crossover? No way. No way. That is from Duet Night Abyss, right? Or they also use it. I know it's a different word, but yeah, the Hyperborean Empire. Yeah. Waiting for the Nika X Genshin collab? That'd be crazy, bro. Whoa, we're kidded. Yes, gun! Rifle! Yippee! Heck yeah! That thing looks sick! It reminds me of the one Prime gun in Valorant.
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold. And extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
The elemental warfare videos are canon.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack. Let's go. We don't have much time.
Gun, 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 gun. Ooh. Hold to enter aiming mode. Yes, this, okay. Slide? We can slide?
When you encounter small obstacles, you can
we can mantle?
over them.
Where's the first-person shooter? Or the third person in
navigate
Genshin?
Through low, narrow tunnels.
Why is my stamina so low, bro?
Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the since elemental energy is unavailable. For long-range targets, try using the scope. Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover, and pick them off one by one.
I've got a different idea. It's called explosions. See? Ooh. Pick up ammo? Dubs, more ammo. Dang, I picked up like 400 rifle rounds.
Gotta recharge.
Oh, are they flanking? Where are those markers coming from?
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked assault function.
Weapon skill? Yo. Normal attacks charge the firearm with a special energy known as Frigid Glory. Once sufficient energy has been stored, press the simulated element skill button to switch to breakthrough mode. In breakthrough mode, the firearm consumes Frigid Glory to launch high-powered ray spears, piercing through opponents and dealing cryo damage.
Reload.
Freeze mark? Yeah, this is basically just one of the points.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Okay, got it.
Time to catch my breath.
I never played Halo, so I wouldn't know Nova if that sounds like the pistol.
Light him up.
Bop. They're taking cover. Blasphemous. Peek.
Some supply points
Jiggle
can
peek chat.
restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Oh. I'll have to get used to that.
Nice.
Fall back. Can't take much more.
Yo, this is dope.
Back in business.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Wait, can you place that wherever you want? Oh no, okay. Yo, this is dope. Enfield and Genshin. Yeah, we got the Ziplon pylons.
How do we get over there now?
You gotta build one.
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm.
Did people live here?
If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
So, we just removed this hook, right?
How to remove other than shoot?
Switch mode. Charge.
Am I stupid on? Oh wait, right. There we go.
Back in business.
How am I holding 2,000 assault rifle ammo? We'll never know. I put it in my pocket. Duh. Alright, come at me, boys. Oh! I don't want you guys to talk about what number you hit headshots of. I don't want to hear it. Only the real Fortnite players know the strategy of the jitter click. You click intermittently
Sprint
as to
at the
avoid
prime ice
bloom.
launcher to reach high places with ease.
Are you still alive? No. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I might. Woo! Yeah, there we go. Kinda needed that health.
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
Do I get a frag grenade? When thrown, deals a special electro field that deals AoE electro damage? No way. Bombs a freaking way!
Demolition time.
Fall back. It's over.
Can I build that stuff? Oh, you can have a different appearance. Close? Sure. Go to close doors behind you so they don't know where you're going. Oh.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
So you can't aim, but you can still shoot while sliding. Oh! 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 Whoa. Oh. Huh. Whoa.
Recharge.
Oh! There they are! Aerial combat, go.
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We
Bow.
are very close now. However,
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Nice.
I was already on top of it. I know y'all are here. Don't try and hide from me.
Nice.
Oh, new gun? We get a new gun already? Thought it'd take at least a new patch to get a new gun. Grenade launcher! And you can change elemental types?
you may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
No, I want to use the grenade launcher. Boom! 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 Klee, I see why you do it now.
Time to catch my breath.
My folly when I did not believe that the explosion way. Ooh, watch this. Kobe, 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 Kobe.
Change of tactics.
Kobe, 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 Kobe,
Reload.
Kobe. Kobe, Kobe. Oh, it's healing. Oh, man.
Frag out.
Come on! We're almost there!
Lesser beings, learn the way of America. It's a blorb.
Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
It's a blorb. Destroy the blorb.
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing?
Jump in the bubble.
Wait, how exactly do we...
Jump in the bubble.
No time to think. We just gotta go for it.
Yep. Jump in the bubble. Jump in the bubble. Touch the bubble. Embrace the bubble.
Looks like I was right.
Le bubble.
I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
While we were in there, you mentioned Hyperborea.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Thanks for saving us again, Gray.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding.
I know.
Far beyond
I know.
my expectations.
Must I bow?
As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this. But we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, providing you with the necessary components.
We can upgrade our gun.
Please take a moment
Can I make a
to
sniper
casual
rifle?
while I repair the body
Can
of
I
the
make
train.
a sniper
Amongst
rifle?
other things, This will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
So the gun can be upgraded? Can the gun be used in the real world?
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Will you be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things.
Oh, there are more constructs and stuff
So
here.
quiet here for a train station.
Whoa!
Not a person in sight.
Can I add that train car to my train?
Houses.
They got the bougie train. They're bad and bougie.
Huh? So much for repair. You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
It looks the same
My
to me.
plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as
Yo!
possible.
Do you have a
Now that
portal to the
repairs
Shadow
are
Realm
complete,
in the train?
The train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
Style is a weapon.
According to my calculations, perimeterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Was that our hint of him having ulterior motives? I doubt it, no. Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Follow the journal to unlock quests. Got it. You can find meeting points. Additionally, you can view any section. The Shadow Realm History section of the Adventure Journal is where you can find the Shadow Realms and even more dangerous Shadow Realms you've encountered, and a quick travel to any of those realms for a good old cleanup operation. The Adventure Journal also allows you to look up the temperatures in the current area. In low temperature locations, Grey will expand Krishnik energy to regulate body temperature. The energy depletes more quickly in frigid zones and in Sub-Zero. Krishnik energy will be depleted even more quickly and lead to catastrophic effects. Therefore, do keep an eye on the environmental temperature where you're going. Grappling gun! Dub. Whoa! We can craft so much stuff. This is so cool! You can leave a text message. You can leave an image or message on it using images. Got it. Gotta leave some Elden Ring messages. You know? You can choose to reinforce so it remains for other ones so it remains for a longer time. You can also leave a like for it. Boom. Oh, I can't put my own one. I wanted to say I like Twain's. I like... Hold on. I like my twain. Twain. I like my twain. No! I like my twain. 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 No! I like my twain. Can I not say train? I like you. Is this Riz? Is this companion? Question mark? Beautiful. I like twains. Can I build one on top of my twain? Yeah. Climb, Odette. We must put a thingy on the train. No, I can't put one on the twain. It's a sad day. Can you schmove it? Thank you. Yeah, I think that fits best. For now, though, we'll do this one. Yeah, I still haven't done the Natland one. I'm slacking on Natland. Put in your adventure journal. Oh, so you can choose? And there's a crafting bench? Shadow Realm Analyzer. Oh, so this gives more mobility. Upgrade my gun. %80 attack. That sounds good. Assemble. I can add attachments. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. There's a shooting range? Man, I love how they're fully utilizing this system. Chat, remember, I can't aim well, and plus I'm not used to the sensitivity. I thought that one would go up too. Can I hit both of them? No.
Need a refill. Gotta recharge.
That was easy. Give me something more challenging.
Reload! Should be worth holding on to.
These are all the guns? Is that a pistol? Oh no, these are the attachments, I think. Oh, they cleverly blocked this one out because it's a new gun. Ooh, we should test this grenade.
Try this.
These grenades have a far range, man.
Now these will come in handy.
This is awesome. Sorry, I thought the portal would take me back. Stay hydrated, everybody. Yum, yum. Yo, I got a bougie carriage. Oh, chat, I got a bar. Who wants a mocktail? Who wants a mimosa tagosa? What's over here? Train cannot travel to the target station for now. Doda Raknova Zoya. Chugga chugga choo choo. Choo choo, motherfuckers. If you a real Astral Spiff fan, you know that. How are you even supposed to see? Can I get off the twain? Ooh. What happens if I get off the twain? Oh, so no, you can do that. What is this? Meeting Point Chronicles. Is this how I get a gun? For no reason, we're going to have a short intermission. Meanwhile... Can you get up on that wall? Oh. I want to see how good these reactions are. Albeit they won't be great because characters aren't leveled up, but... Oh dang, they're level 99. Okay, hold up. That was a little too loud for my liking.
Turn that frown upside down. Right here. Emerge. Right here.
The pinnacle of excellence!
Oh my.
A sight to behold.
Oh my. Those were level 100 enemies, by the way.
Open it up. Show me what's inside.
Holy. I want to go back to the guns. Nova, thank you for the raid. Nova Lux, I should say. We have 2 Novas in chat. Oh, what's he shooting? Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Let me give you a shout out. You're playing just chatting? Nice. Hope you had fun chatting. Stretchies. Hello, hello. My name is Vixent Tsukuyomi. I am a three-tailed kitsune VTuber. I love gacha games, I love shooter games, and Genshin, behold, just introduced mass weaponization. And I'm a fan. But yeah, we're playing Genshin 7.0 release. If you don't want spoilers, you can go ahead and dip out. That's totally fine, or if you gotta raid and run, that's completely okay, but you gotta do me some favors, okay? You gotta get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, go get something to drink, remember to stay hydrated, get good sleepies, and get good noms, alright? And if I don't see you today, I hope I'll see you again sometime. So, yeah. Nova, we should, if I'm blanking on the name. Fields of Mystria ever gets a multiplayer update, we should play. We should play. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Isn't it cute? I haven't played yet! I have it, but I haven't played. Literally, Nova, I have been awake for a bit. Okay, I was on vacation in Hawaii. Just this week. I literally got back at 7 a.m. I had a red-eye flight from 9 p.m. to 7 a.m. And then I came home, was home by 8 a.m., had breakfast, prepared stream, and went live at 10 a.m. Besides the 4 hours of sleep I got on the flight, which were awful. It was awful sleep, by the way. I've been up for 24 hours. So yeah, it was a lot, but aloha from Hawaii. So you mad? I was just saying why I haven't played it yet, but I do really want to play. It looks so good. But I have to finish Danganronpa, and I have to finish Pal World, and I want to finish those before I start Fields of Mystria, because I know as soon as I start Fields of Mystria, I am going to go down a rabbit hole and just play it constantly. I just know. So, yeah.
Traveler? Shh, I'm hunting. Keep your voice down. Don't spook the prey. Don't look so surprised. There are all kinds of prey out in the Snezhnayan wilds. This time, it's a Fey gang.
Fey gang?
Well,
first I've heard of them.
All you need to know is that these aren't Fey you want to mess with. They aren't legitimate organizations like the Fatui, but their roots run just as deep.
Then why are you messing with them?
Here in Snezhnaya, most things considered prey are dangerous to get involved with. But a hunter has to make a living. Rumor has it that some of these gangland folks have connections at the Energy Commission. And they've got a real hoard of Kresnik Crystal. All for smuggling, of course. It won't appear on Project Stooge's ledger, so no officials will investigate, even if it gets stolen.
But the gang will investigate, won't they?
Don't worry. Like I said, Fey gangs aren't legitimate organizations. Once the crystal has been distributed to freezing villagers, do you really think they'd dare go door to door to take it right back under the Druzhna's nose? And as for me, they can't trace this back to me.
So you say you're trying to make a living, but you're actually just looking out for the villagers.
Just doing what needs to be done. Besides, it's nothing particularly noble. I'm just one crook robbing another.
Then consider me a fellow crook.
It's always good to have extra help, but... you know what? With your skills, you'll be fine. Good boy. Sit. Are there horns inside? And how about claws? So, the gang's heavyweights are present and they're armed. How many horns are we talking? More than 10? Still can't count to 10, huh?
Looks like I'll have to
think
go
you
and check
will,
for myself.
Puffy.
I'm confident I can figure out their exact numbers.
Oh my
But I'll
god,
need to get
he's
closer.
so cute.
Traveler, stay hidden nearby with Tugarin for now, and wait for my signal.
Do I get to use my gun? I have a feeling the gun's only Shadow Realm stuff, but... Can I just go murder them? What's stopping me?
Hide over there and wait for my signal.
Oh man. How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
I wasn't aware that someone lived here.
Where'd you come from, kid? What do you want?
Oh, they can speak.
I'm just a hunter.
They can speak
I've been
human.
hunting nearby and used up all my fire water. So I need to find somewhere to warm up.
Save it, kid. You better scram, or there'll be trouble.
All right. 2 outside the door, 3 inside. No need to worry about runners after all.
The heck do you mean by that?
Like I said, I'm hunting.
Dang!
There's the gunshot.
He's cold.
It's go time. Right now, right here.
Prey spotted. Tugarin, fetch!
Shadow me.
Let's search the place and see where they hid the crystal.
I don't need any of this. You
Ooh.
keep it.
Gang member's key and strange.
Not a single piece in here. What were they guarding this cabin for then?
Key and a key card?
And a card? What do you think they're for?
No clue at the moment.
Hold on to the card for now. As for the key, it's probably for that door over there. Makes sense if you think about it. Hoarding crystal is dicey business right now, so they'd want to keep their stash well hidden.
Let's head further inside.
Sure. Assuming this key unlocks the door.
If not, we'll just blast it down! Oh.
There's nothing here. Did we just get unlucky this time? This ice.
Is it a dead end?
No. This ice is fresh. Probably put here to keep people out. Guess we'll have to go deeper if we want to find our crystal. 2 safeguards in a row. Must be quite the hoard.
We need to find a way to melt the ice.
No problem. It hasn't formed for long, so this should be a cinch. Sure enough, there's a path. Traveler, let's go. On reflection, that was a risky move I made back there.
What,
Diving headfirst into a suspicious cave isn't how an experienced hunter should operate.
It's the path of an adventurer.
But
He'll
it
be
had
fine.
to be
Ooh.
done. Too many people need this.
Stay back!
Wait, what? How are their gang members here too?
Should we attack?
Not just yet. Not until we know what's going on. Looks like there are 2 groups over there. I'll need to use my scope to see clearly.
I said stay back, all of you! I've got the detonator in my hand!
Hey, cool it. I told you. Turn around and walk away now, and we won't cause you any trouble.
Not a chance! Anyone who finds treasure out in the wild gets a share of it. Old Sire's rules. These Myloff family will get their fair share for Old Sire's sake, but the rest, we've earned it! You think you could just show up here and expect us to walk away empty-handed? That's not what the rules say!
They're arguing over how to split the loot?
Oh, you think you've hit the jackpot, huh? All you've managed to do is block the way in. Bet you tried to get in, but failed, didn't you? You ain't getting nothing.
So what? We found this place first. There's gotta be a finder's fee for that, at least. Old Sire!
Old Sire is dead. Or were you hoping Zmi would pick up where he left off? Huh? You didn't think so. Now beat it!
What about Lady Voronina? You saying you're not scared of her either?
Oh, you!
Look, the only reason any of us are able to get by in this ash heap they call Snezhnaya is because of Old Sire. He put the rules in place for a reason, and no one gets to break them. Times have been tough for everyone. I get that. But if you break the rules, you can bet your life that Lady Voronina will be hearing about it.
All right, so we're doing this the hard way.
Don't you dare! Try anything, and we'll all be chewing rocks for the rest of our days!
Stop! You really want to die here?
We're all playing the same game, so don't take me for a fool. I know you left some men behind to seal the cave entrance from the outside when you came in. The boys on lookout told me. You never meant to let us get out alive. If it wasn't for these explosives, you'd have offed us already! We weren't the ones who stopped playing nice first. Didn't think you'd go this far for these antiques. But it looks like they'll sell for a lot more than I thought. And we want our share!
Antiques? Sell them? You short-sighted fools. You're the reason we're always getting trampled underfoot.
Oh, save it. You gonna make a deal or not?
Looks like we've run into another bunch of crooks robbing crooks. Valuable antiques, apparently. Fey gangs are known to smuggle that kind of stuff. We can't just hand antiques out to the villagers directly, though. We'll have to find a way to trade them in for Mora. But that, I can work with. The only thing that won't work is leaving here empty-handed.
But as long as that Fey's holding the detonator, we can't make any rash moves.
Leave this to me.
Is he gonna snipe it? Don't snipe the bomb.
Go, Tagarin.
What? We got company?
Yo, he's sick.
Relax. Bad dreams be gone.
Witness the snow swan's grace. Pirouette. Oh,
No, she got one shot. I expected as much.
come on out. Emerge right now.
A little amuse-bouche. Goose on the loose.
Cover me!
Dang.
Drat!
One of them got away. What do we do?
Leave him be. We took care of the guys outside. If he wants to call for backup, he'll have to go back to base. That gives us more than enough time to clean this place out. Let's go take a look inside.
But we didn't get the other guys that were on lookout.
Antiques was right. None of this is from the present era. I don't know much about these ancient artifacts.
I'm sure they must serve some special purpose.
If you're curious, I know a guy in the Rokot who's a bit of an expert about this kind of stuff. Maybe I can get him to come take a look later. This thing clearly isn't going anywhere. Let's start with whatever we can carry. But with this barrier blocking the way, we can't get any further inside.
Shadow Realm barrier device detected. With the right access card, it may be possible to unlock it.
Gray seems to recognize it.
An access card? Wait, that card we found earlier. Try it. With any luck, this might be what it's for.
Access level reached. Level 1.
Everything else aside, at least the way's open. Still, if they knew they'd need this to clear the way, why leave it with the lookout outside? And then seal the cave entrance? Clearly this card is very important to them. They couldn't afford to let it fall into the wrong hands. But they also had to make sure it was safe before using it.
You smell a rat?
I just wonder why they'd exercise this much caution over a bunch of antiques. Guess we'll just have to head inside and take a look. We can study this card and that pedestal later when we have the time.
I don't think this is actually melting. Do I need a better heat source? Oh. Muzzle. Can be used to create said inscribed weapon accessory by consuming materials at the HUID.
What is it?
It's related to my gun.
It's clearly not from this era either. Is this one of the antiques they were talking about? Nothing else around here looks that valuable. You think we can sell this?
I doubt it.
We gotta make this hunt worth it somehow. Wait, that device. I remember now. Not long ago, a Fey gang was going around buying up blueprints from the Bielitsar's time. I thought they might be worth some cash, so I swiped one to take a look. Pretty sure the drawing on the blueprint was this exact device.
What's it for?
Not sure. All I remember is that we need to connect these pipes to get it running. Getting rid of the ice freezing the pipes should do the trick. Since the Fey gangs value this device so much, we might as well give it a try and see what it actually does.
Maybe now we can do it? Yeah, look at that. Don't mind my stomach growling.
It's so warm. Some sort of furnace, maybe?
Looks like the intel was good. A prototype Kresnik's torch. Tech from that age is what the big boss needs for the plan.
Tagarn, don't move.
Smart choice if you ask me. See what I'm holding? I grabbed that numbskull's detonator during the commotion back there. Made a couple of modifications to it too. Now, the moment I let this thing go, it's gonna blow!
So you came right back here without calling for backup? That wasn't such a smart choice.
Shut it! My men were wiped out, and I lost the access card. After all the manpower we put into obtaining it, if I go back now...
He's got a dead man switch. By the way, chat, dead man switches do have a thing on them where they can be released in a way that it doesn't blow up. It's just that only the person holding it can really do that.
The boss will have my head on the spot. I'm not leaving without that card. That and this equipment are crucial to the boss, so hand it over. Don't tell me you're after this technology too. Oh, I get it. Some other group sent you, huh? Who was it? The Energy Commission or Luchkin?
You're overcomplicating this. I have nothing to do with either
Doggo
of
was
them.
walking towards them.
Don't play games with me. After the old man died, the High Table decided we'd outlived our usefulness. Nowadays, we risk our necks digging stuff up in the Shadow Realm. And then what?
So they go to the Shadow
It
Realm
all
too?
ends up in the pockets of those big shots. Hey, I told you, tell your dog to get down and stay put.
Tagarn, down.
Oh.
What the?
Oh.
Down means to prepare to attack. Sit is staying put.
Oh, got him.
Who sent you? Who are you with?
No one. I'm just a hunter.
With Tagarin's help, you dismantle the detonation switch.
So it's a prototype Kresnik's torch?
Seems to be to the center of a lot of attention. What should we do with it?
Well, if it looks like a furnace, and it gives off light and heat like a furnace, let's just use it as a furnace. It really is unique. I've seen a lot of crystal-powered furnaces, and this one is stronger than any of them. It can warm up this whole area. This place makes a perfect shelter. I'll bring all the villagers at risk of freezing over here. Much easier than handing out Crystal. This looked touch and go for a while, but in the end, it was a successful hunt.
What about those gangs and their schemes?
Oh, I'm sure that if we kept following the trail, we could end up accomplishing something pretty monumental. But I'm also sure that would involve pointing my gun at more people along the way. And honestly, that's not what I'm about. Question for you. What do you think is the difference between a hunter and an adventurer?
A hunter only does what's necessary, while an adventurer goes looking for the next
With
challenge.
a sprawling wilderness before them, a hunter turns back after catching their prey. But an adventurer always goes that extra step further. So, I'll let you hold on to that access card and any weapon parts we
look at
find
the doggo. He's just rolling around. He's so cute, bro.
You're the most famous member of the Adventurers Guild, after all. Monumental events always seem to find you.
Alosha, what you do is very meaningful.
Of course, I know that. Anyway, let's bring the villagers over.
You and Alosha escort a group of villagers to this location.
Turns out there's another exit here. I only noticed it when we were escorting the villagers over. Might be useful when you're in a hurry. We did good today. Thanks for all your help.
You're welcome. Would we get an actual pet in Genshin?
Pleasantries
I
aside,
know.
here's your payment, so please take it.
I already received my
If
blueprint.
you ever need a hand in
No
the
need.
future, I'll be ready to do my part.
Chat, speaking of, I found an Apple Watch in Waimea. So there's a rock you can jump off of in Waimea. It's like 20 feet tall. Anyway, I was jumping off of it, and then we went back to the beach, and my dad, I was like, oh, what time is it? And my dad grabs his wrist and then goes, I lost my Apple Watch. Anyway, so I took the snorkeling gear and headed over to the rock. Keep in mind there are people jumping off of the rock. And so I'm looking for it, and I have to swim like 10, 15 feet down to get to where the sand is. Luckily, it's clear so I can see. Anyway, as I'm getting ready to go in the water, someone comes up to me as I have the snorkeling gear on, and they go, hey, are you jumping off the rock? And I said, oh, no, I was just getting ready to go snorkeling. And they're like, oh, because I lost an Apple Watch. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'll look for it. I'm going to get my dad's anyway, so I'll look for it. If I find it, I'll bring it back to you. And he's like, oh my gosh, thank you. So I go out, and I look for some stuff, find a few bracelets and stuff, and then I find an Apple Watch. So I swim down, pick it up, and then return to the surface and go back to shore, and I go like, is this one yours? So he unlocks it, and it's his. And he was like, oh, thanks, man. Can I pay you? Do you have a PayPal? And I was like, oh, no, there's no need. Like, and he's like, oh, bro, you saved me like 400. I would have been down $400 if not for you. And I was like, okay, sure. So as I'm exchanging the information, my dad gets there, and then someone walks up to us and is like, did you guys lose an Apple Watch? And it was my dad's, and so they gave it to my dad's, and I was like, just, let's call it even between the three of us. So, we left anyway. He got his watch. It's that kind of thing I have to ask, what kind of watch band? Well, it is a heavy impact. Because if you have it on your wrist, there's a lot of force hitting the water. So I just don't think that Apple Watches, while they're designed to go underwater, they're not designed to sustain that kind of impact. At least the default ones that they come with. You could probably get, like, a modification one, but yeah. Anyway, so I found an Apple Watch, but it wasn't my dad's. I think the people who gave our watch to us were expecting payment, but... Yo! Oh, wait, no. I was like, yo, why is... Joint meeting point. Oh, cool. Share the Kyra sigils. Oh, nice. I was like, yo, is Scuffy Egg here? Why is she in Snezhnaya? No, it was just... Was it a sports band? It wasn't one of those magnet clasps. It was like the default ones the Apple Watches come with. Like it was like a band.
This still looks interesting. I'm curious to know what it's used for.
You had an allergic reaction to the band? Oh.
Well, for starters, I can definitely confirm that it's Shadow Realm technology.
I don't believe we've met.
Hey there. I'm Trapeznikov, a friend of Aloysius.
Trapeznikov. Nice to meet you.
Remember when I said I was gonna bring someone I know from the Rokad? This is the guy. He's a real expert on Shadow Realm tech. So anyway, the pedestal. Any idea what it does?
Looks to me like some sort of device for browsing information. But you need the right access to unlock it.
Let me try something. Gray?
Establishing user permissions. Activated.
Oh.
Looks like we can use this pedestal to look up information on those technological creations.
Oh, by the way, chat. Sorry, Nightbot sent a message and Throne. I have started to put some cosplays on my throne. If you guys want to see me cosplay with them, and I have been requested to cosplay Jingren from Withering Waves. There is not a default, like a pre-bought costume out for him, because he's so new. When it releases, if you see one before I do, let me know, I'll put it on there. Anyway, sorry.
Great. Mystery solved, I guess.
This access card of yours is really quite something, Traveler. It activated this pedestal, opens barriers. I expect we'll need to unlock the relevant clearance first, though. I bet it involves the symbols on the card in some way.
Can you teach me more about these technologies? I want to learn how to use them.
You want
I feel
me
like
to
Gray would.
teach you? I'm afraid my knowledge is rudimentary at best. But I'll do my best to answer any questions you have.
Access level too low. Do I raise my access level by offering sigils? Was the furnace running enough? I thought I was just coming to you to give sigils. No, is that... Okay. Rewards. Oh, this is just the compass. Let me get warmed up here. Alright, chat. Sorry for that intermission. We never got that... Yeah, okay, here's the other exit that we're talking about.
Are we sure this stuff isn't expired?
I've heard people say she's good for exploration, but I don't know why they say that. Yo, what's good, homies? You fishing? Nice. Want the fleeg? Oh! Do I touch this? What's...
The snow in
Okay.
Snezhnaya is always bitterly cold, and it never seems to end.
Cube. Can I dismantle someone else's cube? Yo! My cube now. Okay, can I go do combat on the Twain? Also, where is my Twain? Oh, it's over here. It traveled to the place without me. Observe. How do I want to do more Twain. What if we could invite people on the Twain? That would be so cool. Can I get a Catherine on my train? Maybe we can ask Sandrone to make a Catherine specifically for our train. What do we think, chat? Am I cooking? Am I cooking, chat? I think that was a pretty good idea. Yeah, there's definitely another gun that goes there or something. Okay, so this... Oh. Cool stuff. I wish we could do it as any character. That'd be cool.
They really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
Little scarred
You might
Paimon.
want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
Plus, you can freaking fly.
It's not that. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident.
Can we make a giant turret on the train? I think that's a stellar idea. Who do I propose this to?
That mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
Yeah, it kind of does.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietlolidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice. Look, Snezhnagrad's just up ahead.
Here we are, Snezhnagrad. We're not going to make a grand entrance this time. We're going to keep it low-key, right? Who am I kidding? When does Traveler
Here we are.
low-key ever go in the
Welcome
same sentence?
to Snezhnagrad train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring.
Where do we store our
In
train?
the future, you
I've
can
been
use this
wondering
train
this.
station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Zapoliarny.
Zapoliarny.
The latest, most explosive news.
I like you. I like you too.
Look! Look! They have really funny-looking heads! And those ones are about the same
Yo!
height as Paimon. But
They
it looks like
dwarves?
they can't fly.
Those would be
Elves?
Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the Winged Vila and the Snowborn Snegovic amongst
Winged?
others.
I have a feeling there's going to be a really hot character
We'd
with
heard that
wings.
Snezhnaya used to be the realm of
And
the
that's
Fae.
my type of shit.
Paimon can really see it now.
That's my type of stuff. Excuse me, I'm just going to cut line. Thank you. Ah. Can I hop off here? I can. Turns out the thing despawns when I do that too. Whoa. So cool. Can I slide? Oh. I expected as much. Whoa. That's new. Isn't that new, chat? The roll animation? I can't believe I don't have Yai Miko equipped with a glider. I'm guessing these are supposed to stop you from falling out, but their collision's a little wonk, as you can see.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolievsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that!
That's a very pretty theater. Whoa!
Wow! Snezhnagrad is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Don't worry about it, Paimon.
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way! Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that! Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I better.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui. Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnagrad Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
A keyword right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this
there's
way.
one here too.
Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild.
Oh,
at
it's
some
Catherine.
point, right?
Ooh, speaking of adventuring,
There's a crafting bench right there, Paimon.
Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnagrad, I'm afraid. Apparently, there's some historical reason for it.
Oh.
Oh. We'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
It's because it's so old. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Let's get you inside.
Podvorier restaurant is right this way.
It's like an Airbnb. Oh, I thought I saw a crafting bench here. Okay. Definitely not the ideal spot for commissions. I mean, in terms of how far you have to travel, it's good, but if you're crafting resin, not the place, because you can't. Whoa, that's pretty, man. Sure. What better are we doing right now? I need to go to the bathroom anyway. Yo, what's good? Who do you need materials for? Hello. You better watch yourself. He's trying to take the flowers for Odette. You see how he was headed over toward here? Luckily, I had already taken them, but he's trying to take them. Bro didn't even ask. Back in my days of Genshin, that was unheard of. Good thing he was laggy. Can I just go up here? I'm Odette. I'm coming to perform for the Tsaritsa. Okay, maybe you can just go up here. Disrespect? I know. Lucky I'm quick to catch on, otherwise I wouldn't have caught him. He would have taken a bunch of the things, and I need them too. If I didn't need them, I would just be like, you're rude, but I'd probably still let him take them. But the fact that I needed them and he didn't even ask, like he just went straight to running. Like, collect your own dang flowers. You might not be able to level 90 her on the first day, but come on. It's not that big of a deal. So it's not like Fays are cast out. There's a Fae gang, and then there's Fays who just live among the humans, too.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Feeling better now?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
It's okay. We aren't under any time pressure. Like, I'm sorry, but using common sense, do we really think a doctor is going to be able to diagnose Paimon? We don't even know what Paimon is. Like, That's like going to a human doctor and asking them to diagnose your crocodile. like, okay? Like, I guess. I don't think it's worth all of that, though.
No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next.
They may be able to help, who knows? Maybe they've seen something similar. If they've seen something similar to Paimon, I think we're in deep doo-doo. Considering that my leading theory is Paimon is one of the Fates. Or a fragment of the Heavenly Principles. I can't really decide, but I'm leaning toward more the fate of, I think, time or space. I think it was, I don't know, I can't remember, one or the other.
Obviously, the million-more question is, what is this Aritza planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Didn't we already figure this out? Didn't Mawika kind of tell us? That was our main goal in coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy.
She's not going to be able to get the Pyronosis. Didn't the Pyronosis just disappear? Like... Did I miss something? I thought the Pyronosis just disappeared. Am I wrong?
But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster.
For now, it's missing.
It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
It's one of the threats we'll probably need to face, I think.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info.
Do you think we can contact Tartar Sauce?
Might be able to help us, but...
They're all Fatui.
Right. And when we left Nocry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So, it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
Maybe we can learn some non-confidential info?
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloopov place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'll be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right?
Oh, chat. My signed Sikishi for Lorelei. For Lorelei from GFL 2. They tried to deliver it the other day, but they need to sign off on a signature, so I'll be getting that soon, when I have time to go pick it up. I also got a package from GamerSupps that I think contains Amelie's metallic cup, which is exciting because it'd be my second metallic cup, but the first one I will actually use because I got the second one and it was too late to cancel it after you know what. And then I also think I got my package from my other package from Girls Frontline 2 Exilium of the jacket. So that's cool. I have them right here. I haven't opened them yet. I'll open them on stream, probably.
But it's unlikely we could sweet talk Arlecchino, let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
It's been a while since we last saw Tartar Sauce.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nocry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Oh, where did he do
Hella,
that?
Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
That's Alosha. Come in.
What's good?
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
I'd be grateful if you could take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're a Fae, I presume?
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is That gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans.
Paimon is Paimon. That's what I'm saying! Like...
But don't worry. I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time.
So we're talking to a veterinarian,
I have a
doctor,
fairly eclectic range of
and whatever you call someone who treats fays.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human.
You are not the same as a human.
Right?
Not even close.
We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
You are...
That's just because Paimon knows how to eat.
Now, please take a seat.
They're gonna ask Paimon all the questions.
Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious.
I'm surprised Paimon even has
More than
vital
likely,
signs.
You've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature,
sitting.
though.
She is sitting, but she's sat before. She has sat before. She was lying down. Well, she's lied down before, too. I'm just waiting to see her walk. That's what I'm waiting for. The day we see Paimon walk is a day I shudder in my boots. Just imagine Paimon walking. It's disgusting, right? Like, it's just like, it's so weird. Like, imagine Paimon just walking like a normal person. Like, you can. It's just, you get, like, repulsed by the thought, right? It's like imagining a dolphin trying to walk on land. Like, you're just like, that's not possible.
If you find yourself with persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then.
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
Toodaloo.
All right. Time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
We're finding a child? Just kidding. Time to go find tartar sauce. Tartar sauce. Ooh, hold on, let me buy all the recipes. Let me buy some of the local specialty. Yo, it's borscht. Yo, it's borscht. I know some people that really like borscht. I've never had it, no. Or the group of... What's this? Look up. Wow! I really wish they put, like, all the classic Elden Rings in the game, you know? Like, you know all the classic signs in Elden Ring that are like, is this butthole or whatever? You are my. Try finger. just want waypoint, man.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
I'm looking for someone. Could you pass along the message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
But we're old friends. I know they'll want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger Child, Tartaglia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with a Harbinger. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
After a slightly awkward wait outside Glupov with an unimpressed Fatui.
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
Guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us, Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Snezhnaya?
I'll take care of our guest here. It's her first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that she doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who showed up unannounced. This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She's a little under the weather. She's recovering at Podvornier restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
She's already seen a doctor. She said it's nothing serious.
All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a Harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
Can I just... May you allow me to unlock this waypoint? Mahalo. I like Snezhnaya. She's fun. Also, I get the people who ship her with Columbina. I think that's fine. I personally, see it, but also like to open my eyes to other possibilities. Are you okay, bro? Oh, he's drunk. But, I like to say, Traveler, or use Animo. I like to say Traveler and Columbina, or Traveler and, I like to ship with other characters. I see it more than as Rage Baiting Sister with Rage Baiting Sister as well. That's how I see it. Besties that rage bait each other. you know? And if you want to view it as romantic, go ahead. But you criticizing people and calling people homophobic for saying you don't think that Columbina and Snezhnaya ship together, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. And yes, I have seen this. Try using the link mechanism. The link mechanism?
I don't understand any of it.
I don't either.
Opera really is so complicated.
Just call them out as heterophobic. Nowadays, when you say someone's heterophobic, it doesn't really mean anything.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
No problem. I'm sure you mostly ordered for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business.
Whoa, what's up?
I'm guessing you don't
What's up,
actually
girly
have
pop?
any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yep, you got it. But how's he doing anyway?
Wanna take a guess?
Picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vecha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vecha these days.
Tartaglia as a counselor? Sorry, just a little hard for me to imagine.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he?
Yeah. Takes after his master.
It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan. In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Interesting. I was kind of wondering what would happen to dead Harbinger's, like, subordinates. I wonder where La Senora's has been reassigned.
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction, too. Why me?
Me?
With a
Shut my
bewildered
bitch
look on his face.
You know that meme is of the dude going... and it's like pointing to his face? We know Bina went to Dottore.
He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him.
Bina's went to Dottore.
He was a man who
Or
kept
now
his
Dottore's
thoughts to
gonna-
himself
who
and
knows?
barely spoke to him the whole
Let's
time.
all
they'd
be
known each
honest,
other.
there are more Dottore fragments. Dead straight, there are more. Now, are they evil and have the same plans as him? That's a different question. They don't have nearly as much power, because he said he basically split his existence in half, aside for the other fragments. So, I think that was simply one copy. I think there are many more. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if one of them is actually good and he becomes playable. I wouldn't be surprised.
But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day.
I
So to
love
the rest of
Capitano,
us,
man.
it was
He's so
clear
cool.
that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade.
Capitano's so cool. He's one of my favorite male characters in this game.
By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline,
Oh.
and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it.
Sorry about that.
Anyway,
last one
then
there.
the Liues situation
Sorry.
happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious.
Why was he mad?
It's not really my place to talk about it, though.
Why was he mad about
You
tartar
can ask
sauce?
Tartaglia about it sometime.
Okay, remind me of what happened in Liyue. The Fatui did something with the bank, and then you know, Captain walked around and was like, "Excuse me, have you seen my bank?" And then tartar sauce was like, "It's right here." And then he tartared all over the place, and then Zhongli did his broke default dance, and then, you know, I think that pretty much sums it out, right? Sums it up, right?
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential.
We haven't
Plus, he
seen...
possessed a kind of purity rarely seen.
Did we get
among
rid of the
members
delusions? I think the tutorial we killed in Non-Cry was the one from Sumeru. I'm sure he made at least one after Nahida's deal. Well, we've killed 2 fragments. Because, yeah, we haven't seen any other Fatui members' delusions. No, they still exist from what I looked up. It makes sense. By the way, at this next ad break, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and probably get a snack.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures, with the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone. Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
And he wanted them to have
So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power?
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone
Pantalone
else
probably
caught in
takes
the
Paimon.
situation
That's
would
what the
probably
trailer
feel
seemed
like
to
they'd been
suggest.
hung out to dry.
Or the fate of death.
His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Are you sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Word, sister! I'm sorry.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway.
Tea party is not for
Ask any
spilling
journalist out
tea, but it
there.
is for
They'll give you all the
spilling
lurid
tea.
details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnaya Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting, but since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
That explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it.
Oh my gosh, it works like a normal democracy! Who could have seen this coming?
A complex web of interests connects all parties involved. And the Tsaritsa sitting
I
at the top
see some
adds
parallels,
another layer
chat.
of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine.
Yes, Lady
You
Snezhnaya.
must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Not Cry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
Oh my gosh, he's such a tease. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk.
No, why are they beating the
I guess it must
bush?
have rubbed off on me.
I'm sorry. Sunette.
Anyway, just ask for my help
Sunarionette.
next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Thanks, honey.
Lady
Mwah.
Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before. Fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlolaidovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit.
Then get rid of the snow.
The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave.
Okay, wait, no, this is
Luckily,
kind of more of an
Odette's team
emergency.
was nearby and launched a rescue operation. But we're
Odette's
still facing
team?
a severe manpower
So
shortage
she's
for both the
Odette's
rescue
Fatui?
and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I owe you for the tea you shared with me.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's.
Thanks, Sundara
Between your
bestie.
skills and experience,
Mwah.
you'd be reliable help.
Love you, bestie.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Podvorye restaurant. Find her room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Oh my gosh, I love her.
Lady Marionette.
She's so tsundere. She's so tsundere, but so cute. Alright, I'm gonna go get a snack and go to the bathroom because I've been holding it in for like 2 hours. I'll be right back, okay? Take this opportunity to stretch, get hydrated, get some snackies, and yeah, we'll continue once I'm back. Ooh.
Naturally.
Snezhnayan flavor. Perfect design. Wait a moment. You look as
How
though you've run
exquisite.
into trouble.
Now this can truly be called art.
What a perfect design.
Wait a moment. You look as though you've
How
run into
exquisite.
trouble.
Now this can truly be called art.
If a simple response will do, why waste your breath on anything longer?
You look as though you've run into trouble.
How exquisite. Now this can truly be called art.
Naturally.
Snezhnayan flavor. Don't miss out.
Perfect design.
If only there were double the hours in a day.
You've run into trouble.
Actually, make that triple.
How exquisite. Now this can truly be called art.
What a perfect design.
Wait a moment. You look as though you've run into trouble.
How
Well, if that's all, I'm going to go rehearse.
How exquisite. Now this can truly be called art.
Perfect design.
Wait a moment. You look as though you've run into trouble.
If a simple response will do, why waste your breath on anything longer?
How exquisite. Now this can truly be called art.
Wait a moment. You look as though you've run into trouble.
Perfect design.
How exquisite. Now this can truly be called art.
Wait a moment. You look as though you've run into trouble.
If only there were double the hours in a day. Actually, make that triple.
How exquisite. Now this can truly be called art.
Wait a moment. You look as though you've run into trouble.
Perfect design.
How exquisite. Now this can truly be called art.
Don't miss out. Wait a moment. You look as though you've run into trouble.
Well, if that's all, I'm going to go rehearse.
Perfect design.
Snezhnayan flavor. Don't miss out.
How exquisite. Now this can truly be called art.
Wait a moment. You look as though you've run into trouble. Snezhnayan
Perfect
flavor.
design.
Don't miss out.
If only there were double the hours in a day. Actually, make that triple.
How exquisite. Now this can truly be called
Wait
art.
a moment. You look as though you've run into trouble.
Perfect design.
Snezhnayan flavor. Don't miss out.
How exquisite. Now this can truly be called
Wait
art.
a moment. You look as though you've run into trouble.
Perfect design.
If a simple response will do, why waste your breath on anything longer?
Sorry that took a while. That is my bad. I was looking for something to eat, and then I realized we just got home from a week-long vacation. I don't have anything in my fridge. But I got some wheat thins and cottage cheese. And I also got a drink. Okay. Okay. Rush to Svechlovdoka. I don't know, bro. I don't know what y'all want from me. Oh, well, I guess because I'm already headed here, I can grab the waypoint. Yo, is this dude passed out again? Is this the same dude? Just got back from vacation too, so I've been living off snacks. Yeah, this is gonna hold me off until dinner.
Snezhnaya is always bitterly cold, and it never seems to end.
My parents are going to a retirement party for my dad's boss. So they might be counting on me to take my little sister to dinner. But I don't know. That cottage cheese is going bad, slowly, but... I want to smack him in the face. So pretty. Was this our train? Why is it over there? I didn't even tell it to go over there. Try using the snowball launcher. I don't think I have that yet.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Copy. I like Electro character. Oh. This was not what I intended. It's an exhibition job. She needs to create art from blocks. Got it. Noted. I'm a sucker for that hairstyle. Personally, am not, but I get why people do it. I like long hair. Can combat be a form of art? Huh? Oh, you have to use the grappling? Ugh. Yeah, no. I'll do that later. Why did I pick that up? I knew full well that that was going to start something. It's an invitation. Oh, we can go attend a wedding. It looks so deep down there, I didn't think I could just go all the way down.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further. It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
I'm here with the rescue effort.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnaya.
It's Odette!
Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
She's so cute. I think short hair
This
can work.
is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
I like it. Straight into the point. Oh, they put travel on Electro purposefully so we could trigger the reaction. How kind of them. I keep thinking there's something to, like, investigate.
Something's moving.
It's fine. Gotta hop around the light, you know, so they don't see us.
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
It's some hydro slimes. I think we're fine.
Begin. Pirouette.
Or did it run away?
Stay back!
Silhouettes typically look scarier than the thing actually is.
Shadow me. Parida.
So just, okay, just fall.
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
It doesn't seem like a particularly tough dude.
Let's begin.
Accelerate their gigantification.
Crystalline Adagio.
Whoa, cool. I like that ult.
Bellowing thunder!
Shadow me.
Yo, we got big.
Witness the snow swan's grace. Let's begin. Parida.
Nice. Oh.
Thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. She and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Five people? I feel like one should go with them.
Thank you.
I guess the route
Come
out is
on,
clear.
let's
We've
go.
already cleared it.
This
but
way.
Is this like a summoning
I've searched
circle?
the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place... There's... something unusual about it.
What's the star? Oh, cutscene.
What is that?
I don't know.
We just got a sword!
It's back?
Guess it has family.
Move, Odette. I'll cover you.
Run.
I'll cover you, my ballerina. Yo, this is awesome. It's loud, but it's awesome. Oh? So cool. Grab her hand.
Thanks. Let's get out of here.
Whew. It's not Polinavia. I forgot about that. Yo, this blade is sick! We got a custom blade for the Traveler. Oh, this is just full only for Traveler. We get a free 5-star? Apparently. Though it's like only for the Traveler. I mean, I guess it can be used as a stat stick, but... Can I not level it up? How do you get enhancement? Okay, Archon quests. Interesting. You can't level it up. I'm guessing you level it up as it... After using Cryo to awaken and connect the Statue of 7. Okay. Each statue can bless the blade once. Wait, that's awesome! That's so cool! Hold up, we gotta go enhance it. I guess it doesn't work. It doesn't work yet. They've disabled it so we can use it in the story or something. Also, have you all noticed these, like, branches? Maybe it's a veil? You can see them on the map, too. I wonder what they're for. This is why I don't watch the live stream. Because if I watched the live stream, I would have known about the sword. It's just so much more fun to play without knowing about the live stream because you get surprised by everything. Sorry, I was too busy looking up Odette's skirt. It was too relatable for that. Looking. I wasn't familiar with Odette's game. Who wants to be my Odette?
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away. You really helped your own today. I still don't know your name.
Oh no. We're gonna tell her our name and she's gonna be like, I hate you. It's a vixen. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name.
No, we're good. We're good. But she's gonna figure out eventually. She's gonna be like, oh, you killed my only mother figure.
Alright then. See you around.
Because from the trailer, it looked like she was highly attached to Rosalind. So I was forgetting her actual name.
Hello, Lady Marionette.
I didn't get enough wheat thins for this amount of cottage cheese, chat.
I hear the rescue operation
I did
was a
anticipate
great
this.
success. I knew
Technically,
I
we
could
didn't
count
kill
on
her.
you.
That is true. We defeated her, which led to Raiden killing her. But we could have killed her. She was in a state where she was left for death. So,
What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korolievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
Voyodanitsa.
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady. She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done? Cheers.
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people just have to wait? Welcome to
Nothing
legislature.
You can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd.
She's thinking about how we killed her mom, basically.
When
Not
did
her
you get a
mom,
new
but her.
sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a
You
strange...
have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
You know what? You're right. I do. Just like the Stellar Swords Master. I'm just kidding. I've been reading that chat recently, the Stellar Swords Master. It's a manhwa on Webtoons. So good. It's so good. I binged all the episodes in like a few days. Yo, tartar sauce! What's good, my G?
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot.
I have a bunch of other good webtoons if you guys ever want recommendations.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real big shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long.
24 chapters? Yeah.
I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Laidovka. How'd it go?
Sviatlo Vaidoka. No, I said that wrong. Hold on.
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Laidovka.
Sviatlo Laidoshka.
Crisis averted?
Is Child's VA Russian? No! He's not. He's just brutally good at pronouncing Russian. I'm guessing he had to practice that.
Good to see
I
you
would.
too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Laidovka.
Sviatlo Vaidovka.
Crisis averted? Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Laidovka.
Sviatlo
Crisis
Vaidovka.
averted?
I'm sorry, chat. I'm not going to be able to pronounce that.
It went fine.
about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever.
Ooh.
Growing opposition
I forgot to
Project
ask
Stuja,
Snezhnaya
and
if she
the
can
usual
put a
rebuttals are
Catherine
starting to
in my
ring hollow.
train. I came up with this genius idea earlier, Nova. I don't know if you guys were there for it, but I was saying, why don't we have Snezhnaya make us a Catherine to put inside of our train? It's genius. It's genius. Right? We put a Catherine inside the train. Because Snezhnaya can just make another Catherine. So we just have Snezhnaya make us a Catherine and put her in the train. It's a genius idea. In fact, put her behind the bar that's in the second stage coach wagon thing. You just put her in there, she can serve drinks, and she can do our commissions. Bada boom, bada bang. Like, 2-in-1 deal, baby.
The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade.
Thank you.
You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Erepasak myself.
Erepasak?
Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right, so this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuja seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know. But I promise it's not as black and white as it seems.
Cold? Sounds cold? Tsaritsa?
Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose
funny,
Project
child.
Stuja outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vecha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything
Classic
we can think
politics.
of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vecha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Laidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry. Maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You have a point. You've become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
It's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Aww.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it
I could
that you
with
can
3,
converse
but
so
one of them's
openly with
in a
two
comatose.
harbingers?
So.
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
Oh, right. I kind of forgot about that for a second.
I've only learned her name so far, and no details of her experiences. Is something wrong?
Paimon.
Is there no avoiding the subject?
Paimon, I really ought to go check on her. I'll be taking. You guys have a great day. I'll also be leaving Snezhnaya.
No.
So take care.
All right. I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
It is not fine.
Sorry, I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Yikes.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate.
They didn't get along?
But they didn't actually get along. Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now.
Wasn't that long ago.
Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
Sick.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then.
Aww.
Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thank you.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind.
Odette could take a load off. I'm sorry! Snezhnaya could... Hold it together!
So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
No, you're not. I'm sorry you had to hear it, but I'm not sorry that I said it. So, I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go.
Nova, you don't
Paimon's
exactly
security
blame
situation.
me, though, do you? You were the
I
one
have
looking
some
up
other work
Odette's
to catch
skirt
up on at
earlier.
Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. See you.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things
Chat,
to do.
Wouldn't it be so
Things I
nice to
want to
roleplay
do,
and cosplay?
and things I ought to do.
Okay, that might just be that's just a kink of mine. That's just a kink of mine. I'm weird for it, I know.
To start with, I should go ask Alosha if he knows of any way to help Sviatlovedovka.
Sviatlovedovka. I mean, I guess they just got everyone to nail the pronunciation, yeah. I don't know what exactly is down here, but I don't know, we'll figure it out eventually. I thought that was a child at the forge, and then I remembered the species of, you know. I was like, who forced a child to work in the mines? It was a close one.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord. It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue.
It's a really cool sword.
Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo?
I don't know.
It worked. There really is something special about this sword.
Whoa. Enhance Exiphanes blade. The traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Nice. Wait, this is so cool.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I better go find Alosha.
Sorry, I gotta do it. I can't like it. I would like it because it's great, but I can't. I can't ruin the number. I'm sorry. You guys understand the dilemma I'm in.
Together.
Oh. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Okay. There we go. Hi, Sleepy. Hi, hi. I was gonna think I had to have the Traveler equipped. This is a really cool concept. It is not known when the Traveler gave up on capturing swords amidst the eternal silence. This is leveling up pretty well. If that is the case, then allow me to say a few words. I want to go. I want to go into the Shadow Realm again, so I can use the gun. I passed out because I decided to play games until 10 a.m. That's about when I started stream. So funny. But good morning. You didn't get a lot of sleep, just like me.
The snow in Snezhnaya is always bitterly cold, and it never seems to end.
Genshin Impact TCG.
Hello there. How can I help?
I'm looking for Alyosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
Forgot. Thank you. When Alyosha arrives, you tell him about what happened and... Ugh.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnaya doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
Nowhere in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomaros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomaros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this. Can't let you pay for all of it yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay, I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
What's Odette doing here? She come for the children?
Oh, Alyosha, and...
Hello?
Hello?
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in... Svetloshodovka. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Chat, is that true for me? I need to adapt instead of looking for game.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svetlolidovka. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svetlolidovka. It bothered me so much.
I don't think she was thinking about that.
Dancing.
I think she was thinking about something else.
So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuja is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So
very
many people
valid
feel
for
the
that.
same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Rogue Cod are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuja is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Mm-hmm.
I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
True sleepy, stay hydrated, everybody.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping. Have we redeemed our friendship? None? Over there? Do you have some, sir? You do? Beautiful.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
We don't want to take my train? She's handling everything. I feel like we're not doing anything.
That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
I feel like I didn't really help. Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'll go back to check on her right now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Her travel buddy hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I can't turn a blind eye to their suffering.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Sure, she'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then, let's go.
She's gonna be gone.
I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
You're the line. This isn't your business. Bro, I was just trying to get to the quest. I've seen Paimon is now sleeping in a block of ice and will wake up as an emanator of the remembrance. She's probably been stolen. Someone stole our backup food. That's what the trailer seemed to suggest. Am I allowed to draw my sword as well? Also, she's right there. Yeah, that's because this is a side story. Meet a red-eyed version of her surrounded by jellyfish. Mean streets of the despicable. I didn't mean to run into this side quest. Oh. Is this a rhythm? Pretty good. You're fast. Good sword arm. It's my loss. Huh? Who's that? Give you 2 days. We'll be back. What are yours? Paimon's Paimon. This is a Vixen's. I'm Marfa. Owes him tons of money because of his gambling issues. Yikes. Sounds like a lot of you guys, chat. One of the gangs in Snezhnaya. They're biggest, but also the most rotten lot. Were you on a single ice skate? Oh, I thought he was on a single ice skate. How do you move? How do you ice skate on bricks? That's pretty impressive. One who stands for justice. You're skilled as the legends say. I didn't expect this to be this long. Justice is rarely worth much more. I don't have a gambling problem. I can stop whatever I want. I just choose not to. Seems like quite the pickle. Alright, if you're compensating us. Your leader. Humans have been held in higher favor. Mr. Zmei being human. Oh. Okay, I'm not walking forward. I'm just teleport. We're gonna get here and Paimon's gonna be gone. We're gonna be like, what the hecky, man? And then she's gonna have disappeared and...
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
What happened?
It's okay. No need to worry. Are you one of Tartar Sauce's guys?
Oh. Please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Here.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we
see a
can't
record of how
interfere
many
with
times we've
Podvoye
bullied
Restaurant's
Child.
business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep
Famous
you
last
longer.
words.
Please, head inside.
Paimon, don't be gone. Don't be gone, Paimon. Now's not the time for you to vanish yet. Oh, she's right there. We're good. We chill.
Traveler! Alosha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube?
I was gonna say.
Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called Core Ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope. Couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokot organization.
The Rokot, huh?
They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think. Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Great deeds on the tundra. Silence alone is disfavored. Rest until the following day. Oh, look at Paimon. She's just laying there. Menacingly.
All geared up.
Good thing it hadn't changed to the next day yet. Let's change avatar. Oh, right.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Oh! Not this dude again. Oh wait, no, this is a different dude.
Is that guy with the fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here. Thank you for the follow. I am being baited here. I am being rage baited. There's... It's just sleepy. I figured it was. I figured it was.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya? Who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
I feel like it about is. Valerie.
What do you think?
He is pretty
impressive, huh?
Cool. Very impressive. Reminds me of the Fontaine, the Opera Epiclese.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
We now turn to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. We need to bring back that meme.
Just in time. Sorry, coming through.
I'm guessing that's the researcher. Excuse us.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa? Wait! That's who I'm introducing you to? Wait, so she's a part of... Wait. Then she's a part of the group. She's so pretty. I know. She's so cute. Romance. Smooch. What do I feel like something bad's about to happen? Her singing is very pretty. Maybe I'm just scarred from things happening at theaters.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
So she's a part of that one group. I'm blanking on the name. Do you think I get an achievement for dancing with Odette on the stage?
Let's begin. Pirouette.
Oh. We're caught, right? Yeah. Thank you, Nova.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I'm so mad right now.
Oh, she's adorable, man.
Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
Wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were talking about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember
I love how
it so
animated the characters are
clearly.
now. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Seems like things are still a little tense between us.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
Inazuma's another question.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
As in me? I knew he was part of the Orklon.
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat.
Rokat.
Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Vodyanitsa are members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here?
Oh my gosh, she's so
Did you
adorable.
actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokat is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokat in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
She's so cute. Sounds good to me.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then,
Oh, the cute
the
doggo.
Rokat was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Dagaran recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
Oh, that's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Alrighty. Name, Vixent Tsukuyomi. Jenny Lobel. My race is Dodoko. My race is Primo Gem. My race is Dodoko. My code name with is the 12th. That's a... The 12th is great. I want to do 12th. The 12th is funny. My reason for joining in is I oppose Project Stuja. I want to ordinary people. I think there's a translation issue there. Mom told me to give it a try. She went, huh?
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. All right. Now that we're officially Roka
I am a
comrades,
Dodoko.
I can tell you. Chukanov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit.
Sounds like some centers I know.
Some
Sorry.
direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another
I was about to make a
regular
joke, but it was
theater-goer
really bad.
tonight. Mitya.
Alosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance.
Is he a simp?
Mitya is a
I'd be a
renowned
simp.
energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story about Project Stuja? I doubt it.
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely. I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I
Chad,
don't
who's,
know how to guard up around me.
Who's
You two need to be convincing.
phase 2
If he
of
suspects anything at
7.0?
all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
Sure, we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything.
Dang it, I thought there was going to be like a little interaction of cleaning up. That would have been cool. Have I learned my lesson in not walking around? Not really. Oh. Flinzen and Neffa? Okay, so there's no limited.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here.
No, just reruns? Okay.
Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
It's this dude!
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
So animated.
Sorry, I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks, whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another
She's so
afternoon when you
adorable.
have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not
I
about
need
to pass
fan
it
art
up.
of me and all my favorite
I've already had to
characters.
decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here,
Does
who
your
knows
cloak
when the next
move?
one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with his scarf?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow.
This guy seems
Maybe
pretty
it's because
good.
the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. That, the piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River?
What is...
Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that
it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a
I
certain
love a
level
true
where you're
appreciator of
surprised
the
by the
arts of
emergence of hope.
music.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry,
Is he
Mr.
not truly
Michia,
a connoisseur of the
but
arts?
You were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
That's a book
So what you're saying is...
that you can find.
You
right?
didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really...
Oh,
touches
she's
people's
mad.
hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a
that
lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show.
She's jabbing you.
What's wrong? You look furious.
She's throwing a jab
I
at
don't know
you.
if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
I thought we were supposed to
Now that
sound
you
like
mention
a
it, I've
normal
interacted with
people
that guy
interacting.
before.
I don't think we're doing
I
a
gotta
great job
say,
of that.
Everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that.
Cheers, everyone. Stay
What's the
hydrated.
big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, The things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair.
Oh.
Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
Oh, yes!
I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight.
Wait, she's a Fae?
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally
That
going
makes
to pay
sense, I
attention
guess.
to any significant upheaval.
Oh, so that's not part of her design. Are those her ears?
I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja.
No wonder she's so pretty.
What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace
I'm looking
needs a
at
brand
those
new energy
crackers.
source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that
I mean,
power
I
is
know
costly.
Mitya is a
Each
reference
step of the
to
process requires
a
enormous amounts of
researcher,
Kresnik crystal.
because
From
it's
extraction to
like a
quantification
shortened
to
version
attempts
of like
conversion.
Dmitri or
Progress has been
something. I can't remember
painfully slow,
exactly.
and the team is getting burned out
So I
as
know they're
time goes
based
by.
on Russian
Sometimes I see
people,
staring into
mostly at
space
least.
as if in a
That would be
trance.
my guess.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us because the energy is used for.
Oh.
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me.
So can I tell you?
Sorry, I can't talk about that.
If it's gonna come up in
I
the
think
story,
we're all
you
just
know.
exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself
Mitya's
lucky, to be honest.
Tom Holland.
I don't envy the people who
I see what you're
assurance in
saying.
herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
No, don't spoil that. Don't spoil that. Yeah, that's funny. But Mitya is the short name for the person who made the periodic table, I believe. Dmitri. Yeah, okay. Dmitri. Dmitri V. Pershkov? Is that it? No. Well, that's a more recent person. Who is it? Dmitri Mendeleev. Right. Yes. Yes. Russian chemist and inventor. I think that's who he's based off of. Because, like, look. Researcher. And Mitya is short for or what
So
did
they're
I
trying
even
to
say?
develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more info.
Yeah. Censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time.
I've not sleepy. I've not seen those moves.
Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss.
He genuinely doesn't seem like a
We
bad
touched
guy.
on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Oh, because he knew the people were coming.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Is that Valerie? I know his name's not Valerie.
Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's
Reminds me of a certain leopard girl I know.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's archenemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodianitsa.
He knew. I knew he knew.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
Low-key, it's a little frustrating already knowing what the energy's being used for. I thought we knew. I thought Mawika mentioned something about it.
Time to head back and call it a day.
How do I know about it? Chat, Paimon's gonna disappear on the third day, just like, you know, Jesus appeared on the third day, you know? She's just gonna do a reverse Jesus, and she's just gonna disappear, you know?
Paimon was
have to go
just
find
gonna
her.
mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before.
Oh, I'm guessing this is a side effect of the weapon they're working on, because the weapon will probably be trying to kill the Fates, or fight against the Fates, and because Paimon is a fragment of the Fates, it's affecting her. Although she's not the main target.
Since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working
That could
on the
also
project
just be
have been
being
having
overwhelmed
issues with their
with work.
concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything,
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
A Snezhnaya.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stusha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions...
Bro, Alosha isn't the solution to all of our problems. How is he gonna get us into the Vetcha?
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potforia restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you.
Yo!
You can try it once you finish writing your letter.
Minecraft waffles. Minecraft waffles. Paimon zonked out again. Wait until 2 days later. Paimon's giving us food. Well, she said she tried all of the tastiest looking desserts, so I'm guessing her fan ass is full. Alright. I need to go to the bathroom. I've been drinking so much. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
If only there were double the hours in a day. Actually, make that triple. Well, if that's all, I'm going to go rehearse. If only there were double the hours in a day. Actually, make that triple.
You know, Mia saying just, and your two friends is ore farming, but we were not doing a good job of hiding our purpose there. Welcome back, thank you.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
Dang. Bro's got more pull than I thought he would have. What is Bro's secret identity?
Then head to the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
Together. Parada.
Miss Vodianitsa,
prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodenitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Dang. Is the Saritsa's relative a right-hand man? I highly doubt it. He wouldn't be part of that organization if he was working for the Saritsa. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnograd Vetcha officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. As the rooster, Policinella, shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Life of an underworld boss, I guess. Calling in favors from all over. Ooh, it's like a real courtroom.
In summary, the
In summary,
commitments made for
I hate
the
this dude.
outgoing period have been delivered upon.
I think he's ugly.
Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter.
Bro's as short as
We should have
me.
every confidence that it will be dealt
Snezhnaya,
with
tartar
swiftly
sauce,
and
other
conclusively.
Harbinger dude. I don't see, like, the Jester or anyone here.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
Why are you still here, and why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real
I'm calling him the
world, fairness
regurgitator.
is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuzha continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck back with style and a war of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think Child raised some issues that need addressing.
The people have spoken. Child
Can you shush?
Raucous applause from
I don't want to get ordered.
Why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuzha is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution.
Chat, hunger isn't the cause of lack of food. It's the existence of humans.
The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible?
Where did you get this Rokot from?
He's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuzha has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us,
Oh, you can't say that out
votes
loud.
in the
We're trying to keep a
Vetcha
low
are all that
profile,
matter.
right?
So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
There's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Hard to say.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right?
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
Yes, I think you're right. I don't know how I didn't
Easiest to
recognize
let
that.
the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuzha. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
It sounds like he's being threatened. He sounds nervous.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well, then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh
Today,
paragraph.
The prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Husband and wife.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuja. You ignore Mironova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being in here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%.
That's not by a wide margin.
Majority.
Sorry if my tracking's going weird. I'm kind of picking at my... Okay, wait, this sounds weird. I'm picking at like the skin on my nose because it got really sunburned, and it's peeling and it's bugging me. I probably shouldn't be, but I am anyway.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see.
No, yeah, I've posted
Lelek
some pictures of it
strikes
on my, not of my nose, but of of what my back looked like the day I was burned.
Yes, go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally,
He's twirling his mustache like a cartoon villain.
we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
This seems kind of like a merge of like French, American, and American legislature. I would too if I had a mustache like that. That's fair. Hold on, I want to go... It's actually started hurting. Hold on. It doesn't look that bad.
The session is concluded.
Yippee! Alright, let's go oh, where'd my girly pop go? Oh yeah, there you are. It's time to make out. Sorry.
I have to say...
Not sorry, Reese's.
I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuja.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuja is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
Like Lilac?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to
Why do
achieve
I
his
feel
goal. Maybe he
like
knows
it's
the
someone
full
we
truth
know?
of Project Stuja. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Oh, what's good, my three homies?
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure.
Oh!
Break a leg.
What about our session? No! No, don't leave me!
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Kicks and giggles. You gotta say gits and shiggles. That's my favorite. My grandma taught me that. Some guy called Lilac.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I dig around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov
That's my
and
boy,
grab the files on
Tartarsnos.
Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Act 1 done. Yo, who's pouring it?
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
Oh,
We
know.
haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelek being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. They, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia, but even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Skirk. Nuvulets.
Oh, you hit me right where it hurts. I'll admit, he's strong and meticulous. But can we at least limit this to candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya?
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
Snezhnaya sitting
But
right
that's
there
the
is...
most important thing.
I don't know why.
In my opinion,
her,
anyway.
like, tights are really, really hot. Let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right.
And she is very
Skills are
agile.
solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
I actually can see it.
Plus,
She's
she wouldn't need to be
agile.
such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act.
I didn't mean to bring up my
Yikes.
other wife in this.
I was
that-
just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino.
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you don't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
So she doesn't exactly
Right,
want to be
because
here.
The alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? if she doesn't even like the Fatui?
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
We set out a trap while a performance is happening to lure her. But that's easier said than done. How would you set up a trap? What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years.
We're getting to
But
meet
Odette's
Child's
been
sister.
practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
Aww.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way.
This sounds oddly
It's a
familiar,
tale of love
chat.
and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Is she planning something at this performance? I'm low-key glad we don't have Paimon coming along with us.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right?
Because she has
Point
morals.
She could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah. Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they
Oh, she's gonna leave a threat to us saying she's gonna take Paimon if... How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could...
You get one of those iPad thingies, you know, that VTubers use to walk around
I
cons.
wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the
We'll be
project's
framed and be a
early
wanted fugitive. We didn't have that in Outlander Narco, so it's about time we could come back.
Now,
Wait, you're so
she's
right.
dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions.
Wait, chat, that's so right. Mondstadt, nothing really happened. Liyue, we were branded a fugitive. Inazuma, we were branded a fugitive. Sumeru, we weren't branded a fugitive. Fontaine, we were branded a fugitive for a short time. Natlan, we weren't branded a fugitive. Nodcry, we weren't branded a fugitive. We were chased by the guards, though. And where? Sumeru? We went against the Academia. Yeah, but that was evil Academia. Well, I guess that's kind of how it's always been, huh? Not really, though. In Liyue, it was just a misunderstanding.
When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Act 1 complete. Chad, I think Act 2 takes like 4 hours. Which I don't think I have the time for today, but I don't know, we could tell. How long does it take, chat? Will someone look it up? I'm still working on Act 2 right now. And you've been going this whole time I have. So it's 4 hours at the least. Does anyone know how I can challenge more Abyss dudes? 4 hours? Okay. Like, go to the, not the Abyss dudes, go to the Shadow Realm. Because can't you do, like, trials there? I thought it said, like, something about you could do trials.
News every Snezhnayan citizen cares about. Surely you'd like to know too.
I don't think I adjusted Mizuki's glider. Yeah. Chat, I feel like she would use this one. I forgot I have this. How do I even get this? Oh, right, it's from that one thing. Ooh, the purple looks good on her. Oh, I don't have enough for that. I'm running out. Is there a way you can go to the Shadow Realm? I thought there was. Could also do one of the Meeting Point Chronicles. Or try and go upgrade my statue. You guys can't answer that right, by the way. If there's something I mean, obviously, if it's a spoiler, just say you'll encounter it eventually, but if there's a way I can do it right now, tell me. I would like to know. I have no clue. See, we just put Catherine right there behind the counter. Boom. Problem solved. Pale Crown Palace. Chat, well, we have two options. I think we'll do another stream of this tomorrow. We're not quite done yet. We can either start the story now and most likely not finish it, or we can just explore and try and do the side stories and get the attachments and stuff. What would you guys like? Do you guys have preferences, or? Let's see, we can upgrade the sword at least 2 more times, 3 more times. Go to the theater. I think we'll start continuing the story then. I mean, I've already been spoiled for some of it. So may as well get it on. Oh, did I just start the quest for the other thing? Okay, no, I didn't. We're good. You're currently in a special story mode. Wait. That's eerie. Why are we going here again? Forgot already.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Oh, right. Where's Tartar's
Perfect.
sister?
Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
I have a feeling something bad's gonna happen.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But
Yeah, the
I do see
dude.
some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no. It looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
I knew something was being planned. Right? Or no, this is part of the show. She looked confused. Did the heating turn off?
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
I'm very suspicious. That's her.
All right, everyone, huddle
Right
in a
there.
little more.
Right below us.
Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Look at all of our guys.
Are you quite
Cute photo.
satisfied, Mr.
Super
Energy
cute.
Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me? Are you Tonya? Huh? Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
You wanted to see it with your brother? Oh, she's still
What's
sick.
wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Tartar sauce
Excuse
is
me,
the...
are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette. Maybe we say Vodyaniца?
A fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping. Have we brought some corn for popping?
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see Odette.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodyaniца. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is
what's causing
something
it?
Else.
Oh,
it's not normal.
Is the Tsaritsa engaging the monster right now? Maybe it's like enraged.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, Could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
The casting crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under...
I think I've changed my mind.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
Oh.
It's getting colder.
Shoot.
We need to
keep He fell to his knees. He's distraught.
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Aw, that's really cute. Oh. No details on this person yet. No. I want to talk to you all last.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm a vixen. Enjoy your conversation, though.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
I think that was a threat. Tonya.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
You doing okay,
How
Tonya?
are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
It certainly is a novel experience.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really. Just got a little
Does she need help
overexcited.
preparing her medicine?
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
I feel like we should help her prepare her medicine.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
I guess this is our first time
Greetings.
meeting, huh?
Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm a vixen. Delighted to meet you both.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Keep racking those brains. I'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Suja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
All right, Tom Holland. Hi, my pretty wife.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh. There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Consider me a new fan. I don't think she wants us to be like that, but I like her dancing.
That's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Okay. Dangerous, huh? Time flies as people make lighthearted conversation and gradually let the night. I don't man.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
Alright, I get to sleep with you, right?
In a few short moments,
We get to share a bed because there are not many,
of the theater's
right?
various quarters.
We'll sleep together.
You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a
Sleeping Beauty? That's crazy. The slumbering heavenly principles?
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night.
No!
Though I feel like
She
I
must be
won't
staying up
sleep
late,
very well
Chad.
without Paimon here.
Surely she's
I'm
coming.
sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
Surely she's coming. She's
I wonder
just...
if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Surely she's coming. The door will open, right? Surely?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What black mist?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born.
Huh?
You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
I know just what to do in this situation.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
I know exactly what to do!
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed
Yeet!
by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
Oh man. I thought that'd
We're
be the
only
secret
heretics
answer.
left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
Think you're gonna outrun me?
How do you actually
Never!
know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
That's what they all say,
You accuse the
chat.
Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go. Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
What?
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Whoa. Two people are lying down in the room, completely still, as if they're asleep. But your gut tells you that they're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
Is he gonna die too?
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
It's an inside job!
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
Alright, wife, come with me. You paired up with Tonya? You know what? That's fine too. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is.
Is he gonna accuse
It's
Odette?
obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
I mean, he's also shown signs, or they've also shown signs that they can slip in and slip
Lelik.
out without leaving in.
I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Snezhnaya. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
Oh, he's not gonna say anything, because he too was threatened by
now,
Lelik.
huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Snezhnaya at the Snezhnaya Gradvecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Snezhnaya cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me!
The expressions are so good.
Just stop playing these mind games!
One of our body has been discovered.
Is this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard. He's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, Why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
Defense? Oh, no. It's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale.
Why could he
And
go
whoever
out?
this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice.
Stay hydrated.
Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were
Truly
like
was a plot for a
classmates out on
slasher.
a hiking trip.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
I'm sticking to my theory that it's the fate of death. I will be sticking to that theory until it is proven incorrect. Open your quest screen or inventory to examine the picture for possible intel? Oh. I don't see anything. With support from Northbound Bank, his business grew larger and larger at some point, but it became as feels that Northbound Bank had become the only one calling the shots. She married into a prominent family to expand her business. However, it seems the business has instead been absorbed. So it's people who had stuff and tried to get more. And
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vodyanstina and Alosh about Child's intel on Lelek and your views about the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make.
Your brain will find ways to justify anything, so I'm hesitant to say that's true.
Now? 1, 2, 3, 4.
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a
Wait.
member of the Rokot.
She is a member of the Rokot?
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that
she's
she
just
could be
saying
involved
from
with the Rokat.
from the
I don't
idea
wanna be
of
Lilac.
if it was true. Okay.
I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokat leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lilac?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
Hmm? What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilac, aren't you?
That's not how I would have gone about it.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those two people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lilac is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really
She's
bad
gonna be
spot.
like, guys, seriously, I'm not Lilac.
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lilac.
Oh, okay.
And no,
She did.
I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lilac? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances. Mr. Valeri! What?
Huh? Valeria gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lilac.
So... Odette is Lilac?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lilac. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed two people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lilac. Aren't you going to do something about this?
Technically, Lilac hasn't done anything.
I do
that
have
wrong.
one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lilac. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette.
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik, too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Exploits? Like, just of what we've done in the past?
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops,
Plot
won't
twist.
everyone just leave?
Plot twist. Tonya is the killer. And that is not Tonya. No one can actually verify that that's Tonya. As far as I know. That's my theory. Either that is my one theory, is if the killer is actually one of us, that's who it is. It also could be the Shade of Death, and it's just disguising herself as Tonya.
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song
she's
take
based on, like, a
precedence over our
siren, but I
facial
don't know.
expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, You're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
She totally is. She totally is. Look at that face. That's a face of a guilty person.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
As night falls, you and Valerie take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of an absurdist theater.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
You go get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what
Wifey,
questions I want to ask
time to
before she
wake
wakes up.
I've cooked eggs and bacon.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
But I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too.
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Conversation is always fundamental to a prosperous relationship, my lady.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss.
Hydrate, I don't have any more water, bro. I've already
And yet,
drinking so much.
even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Snezhnaya.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her. It makes sense considering her two abilities.
Sort of. Although
I guess we
gift
have seen
might be too
Signora's
kind a
delusion.
term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
But Snezhnaya told me you two settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice, and Rosalind went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the Knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy
Is he
experiment
listening?
is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So this is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a fetus.
And I'm hardly
Fetus.
the organization's
Fetus.
proudest member, as you know.
I like saying fetus.
You answered my
It's been
question
so
about
ingrained in my
Rosaline.
memory.
I want to do you a
Fetus.
favor in return. It's that simple.
I knew he was awake!
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Is it calm? Just act normal?
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing. Nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
You've been asleep for
Sure.
like 20 minutes. Like, what do you...
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Oh, hi.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Oh no.
Hey, what are you spacing out for?
Oh.
Are you reaching your limit too?
I don't know where this is, yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that... that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Wait.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it,
maybe these two
we can
aren't the ones
find a way
dying.
out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Oh, they've got a health bar? Am I supposed to, like, help them? Every man for themselves. Oh, I see why.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
What the?
Or I can't dodge that fast.
Cryostorm! Condense!
Shut up. Run fast.
Windows are breaking. More of you
Here they come
guys.
again! Get ready!
Our sword stance has changed. I didn't even realize. Has that been changing with every element? There's no way, right?
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Cryostorm!
Oops. Okay, is my weapon not upgraded? No, it is. And I've got full... Why do I find it so hard, then? Oh, they just put them at 1 health, just because they felt pity for me, I see.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really gonna give up like this?
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
That's Odette.
Congratulations. You are the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. Why does she sound so killer vibes? Familiar.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your 2 companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Aren't we going to leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Exiting the dream.
Rampana! Rampana! Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the 2 sleepers at the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone has told you in advance.
The situation is identical to that of the 2 casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
The envoy of death.
What could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Voronitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Huh?
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
I mean, I think you have at
Lelik
least
is well
2
known to be a
people in this
ruthless
room.
operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
You literally were just pointing out a minute ago that
All
the
so
victims
you
were
can get
rich.
your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Alright, Makoto.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on,
Clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever.
Yeah.
That's highly unusual.
Goes against the
Even
laws
with
of
the most careful
forensics.
killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like
As
you
a
is
scientist,
supposed
when
to
you
make.
can't explain something with the rational, you
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity.
proceed
But
to
if the present
suspect
situation
the
defies all known
irrational.
scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted? Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues
Same thing
again
with
with a
Clue
more
Guy.
open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
If I had to suspect these two are gonna die next. One second. Just gotta look at something. Sorry, I'm just checking how much time I have left.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Coolish enter at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
I suspect a certain someone.
The number of people. I've checked and double-checked,
He's not there.
but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
we no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Yes. Think about it. We didn't see anyone who looked like Tartar Sauce's sister at the start, but we did at the end. And would you really put it past the Fate of Death's abilities to be able to disguise
Sonia?
themselves as someone else?
Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So, are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with
Tartar
you
Sauce has
than
a sister?
looking
Oh yeah,
around on my
he has a
own.
family. He's talked about them quite a bit.
This looks like
Ever since we met
somebody's
him
notebook.
in Liyue.
Shall we read it together?
This is theoretically his sister. In theory. I don't believe it actually
Well,
is.
it doesn't look scary or anything.
Tonya,
So I
yeah.
guess it should be fine.
Because no one here
Alright,
actually knew the
let's read
real
it together.
Tonya, so there's no way to corroborate Tonya was here. At the same time, the Shade of Death seems to have an ability that it could mimic appearances. And the deaths all match the Shade of Death style of killing. It's the only thing I can find that makes reasonable sense. I thought Skirk was his only fan. Skirk is not related to him. Skirk's a descender. Skirk, I believe, is the second? No. Third? Third descender? I can't remember. She's one of the descenders, and she simply taught Tartar Sauce. Skirk is simply his master. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nodes. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not so much as forget those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who've come all this way to see me, and that quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose sight of it. Again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what the organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand.
Her parents are
I
dead.
put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a
When we
letter.
finish Act 2, you
Because
can...
her
nice
water
beaches.
imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Don't worry, we didn't see your love letters to me. Oh. The basement!
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
This commission is clearly not as simple as the previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? The creations of ancient gods? Or powers from beyond this world? The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Thinking about it now, where is Gray? Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end there. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed in the first place is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There's too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me.
I know who it was, chat. That was probably Dottore.
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
My theory is that
presumably,
just because it involves
the manager wanted to know
lines.
if the supposed haunting was dangerous,
And why would
while
an
also
ordinary
being
researcher
fearful
know
of
so
word
much
getting
about the
out
ley
in case it
lines?
affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines.
But how
is
would
there
it
any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts,
It does not offer
it's
an
hard to
explanation for
imagine
the
what connection
killing.
it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Death is near. I just got goosebumps.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot
Exactly.
affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
The Shade himself. The perpetrator.
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Well, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? All right, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming.
It's not her. No! My prediction is wrong. How did this dude get a ticket? I've been wondering that the entire time. He's a mercenary.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
You're a mercenary.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that
I thought
water
of him
imp,
kind of
which
suspicious
is
since
why
then,
you
but I
understand
kinda
our
ruled it
primary
out.
mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp
I was
friend
thinking
of
that.
mine.
When he
the
said that, I
truth
was thinking
is,
of it. I was like, he was
we're
like
dating.
a special person.
I
to
was
me,
just the
and I was like,
bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely
He's
you can
from a different
understand where I'm coming
age.
from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes. You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
bro, this is so Danganronpa-esque. Look at this. They even did the silhouettes Danganronpa. It's her dad! It's her dad!
Vodyanitsa's private letter touches upon the history of the Water Imp aristocracy.
It's her dad. That's my leading theory.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue. The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
I personally... What? I'm sorry, what's this option? What's this supposed to mean? I personally?
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the leyline issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah.
But why would
that
they kill?
must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed leyline issues and wandering souls in the theater.
Okay, is it actually
Death
her parents? I don't know.
likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance.
It would kind of make
Death is
sense when
near.
you think about it.
Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst.
Someone who's death
That's
itself.
the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
He's the reason for the story they sing.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean.
No.
I'll leave this place and take all this death with me.
Bro, it's just like Dong.
Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Schramm, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Take care, my man.
I know Mr. Schramm was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
It looked like it just finished.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Schramm stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
What? Confirmed to be one of the deceased? Okay, okay. That implies that there's multiple. That's all I'm saying. That implies that there's multiple. Alright, girly pop, you coming in my room to sleep with me? I know you are. I know you love me so much. Please?
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
Nope.
Knock, knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
Smooch on the cheeks.
It's nothing.
Thanks.
I mean, you didn't hold what
Not on
happened
the
with
cheeks, on the
Senora
lips.
against me,
On the cheek
so
is fine too, I'll take
I
that.
should thank you for that as well.
On the lips, right now.
Actually,
Nope.
there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored.
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
I knew it! That was my next suspicion. I was like, Mitya is in the, Mitya was in one of the dreams.
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How do you know?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
But doesn't he
To
always
me,
sit there?
it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh.
Weird.
Well, all
It's
I
the-
can say is I know what I
It's the thingy
saw.
of death. It can kill
Here's a
people and then
thought.
bring them back to life
The
and
reason
stuff like
we even
that.
suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines.
But we saw him outside of the theater.
Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
We don't have any solid evidence.
What's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Sus. Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
I've got no idea, bro.
D-
What if everyone here is secretly dead?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out...
He's dead too.
All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear, then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, keep watch.
That's suspicious. I can't put it on it.
Shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Okay, well now if theoretically 2 were to die, who would they be?
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Subtle foreshadowing. Subtle foreshadowing. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
She's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me.
Mr. Door, monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
I am so very suspicious.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. Oh, if I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Mr. Door?
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
Are you the door of death?
No.
I'm so exhausted. And the Black Mist is still rising. Oh, wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the Black Mist? No! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second. Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
I didn't expect Mr. Door.
The Black Mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Mr. Door is dead. Surely this cannot be.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
He's dead! But why has he perished? Even now it seems that there's no burden he couldn't shoulder, yet around him time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
I did not expect that!
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya?
From not having to
Is
run
she
away from
okay?
death?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
No, Valeri, I know. It was cool. Hopefully this is
Actually, one thing
real,
has
like-
changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
The number of victims correspond to the number of deceased.
After
Yes,
the
that's what I was
deceased
thinking.
Shram left, there was 1 less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's
Among
your
Us?
theory, right?
Bum 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 bum. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
This is
We
his tense
identified
moment,
Mr. Shram, and the night after he left,
I
the
shouldn't
death toll
be
dropped from 2 to
in the
1.
Mogus.
By that logic, there must be 1 more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only 1 person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being 1 person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
1 more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than 1 dead person.
I share the theory.
If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
This man is dead!
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all
You
ears.
too, Mitya! You are dead! A figment of our imagination. Odette tells the group about finding Mitya dead.
I'm the dead person?
he hit the show my bitch ass up?
Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
I told you I was right all along. Witness me!
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Nietzsche ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi bobbidi booa, bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi bobbidi. Bobbidi bibbidi, bibbidi bobbidi. Don't mind me, I'm just dubbing over.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss.
What if he's suffering from temporary
do you remember
memory
that?
loss and he's dead?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought
That was
suddenly
why
cut
he
off.
hesitated.
I can't remember it now at all.
I didn't think that was a
and I didn't take
clue.
any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Nietzsche's right.
That's why I don't believe these
This is
people
the only
are
thing we can
permanently
try
dead.
right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, We've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Oh, not the wave. As night falls, the theater's filled with heavy silence. More than half the group is gone since the first night here. I have a feeling that it is Tartar Sauce's sister. I know it's you.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Suspicious.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can ever be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay?
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side,
just reveal her
over
identity
time,
casually
I
like
slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years. Each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories.
Why do I feel like they're trying to
Otherwise,
say that that's
they
us?
could have been
We're
lost
the one
forever.
witnessing the stories of the people.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before.
Yeah,
I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
So it's kind of like a Rakim.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
I like the speaker on her little thing. It's cute. It's really quite beautiful.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Oh no! You can't kill her! You can't! You can't! You can't! You can't! You can't! I swear! I swear! I swear!
Where am I? It's so
Am I the one
dark
that's
in
dying?
here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
Are my words being marked?
What was that noise?
Oh.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
She really just killed me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
Am I now the ghost? Am I gonna have to walk
A
out
bit
in the
more than a bummer,
storm?
I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Oh,
Okay,
thanks.
this is just a fantasy too.
Nice to meet you too.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the
she's
next switch
gonna
before the place gets too dark.
die.
If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Shh! It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
She's slow as heck. Is she like a weeping angel? Oh, where is she? She teleported. I have a bad feeling about this
The
one.
next switch is over there.
Bro, this is creepy. Stop hurting me and hydrate, Sleepy. I don't have any water. Run. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Oh no, I have to go in. Get out, get out, get out. Get water? Ain't nobody got time for that. Okay, there we go. I can just glide over there, surely. Oh. Get bobbed. Get weaved. Get cheesed.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on.
Get bobbed, get weaved, get cheesed. Oh no, I'm dead.
Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted.
No!
Now,
they're actually
will
killing her.
slowly
She
start
comes
to
back.
fade
It's impossible that she doesn't.
go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
And that spirit looks exactly like Tartar's sister. Coincidence? I think not. No.
What do
Vodyanitsa.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seemed to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Voidistina. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. My wife just died.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Nietzsche aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left,
Me.
Who's the most likely candidate for the deceased? My memories are perfectly coherent.
Okay, so the dreams don't count?
Even after racking my brain,
Okay. I'm telling you, it's Tonya. I just...
those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it,
I
Child's sister
predicted
was
this
in fact a
from the
label I
gosh
imposed on
dang
her
start.
due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be... Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right?
Ajax?
Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
To make him seem more relatable.
Oh, curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower
Tartar
leaves.
knew exactly what
So
was going to
one
happen
day,
at the theater.
I told my brother
He
that I
knows
wanted
his
him to
sister
take me
is
outside
dead.
for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day.
This is a
I wanted to
plan
meet
of
loads of friends,
someone to
experience
make
new
us
things.
experience something.
He agreed.
Why?
He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I?
I'm sad I predicted it,
After
but I
all of
really
that,
did.
It turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. Now, it seems like that was just
So what did he mean?
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't
Same
breathe.
age, huh?
I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better. So I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime.
Chat,
So
before the ad
explain your
ends, I
false
forgot.
testimony then.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay. BRB, BRB.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves.
Oh, sorry, I'm back.
Combined with her various symptoms,
muted, I guess.
I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
I knew
the snow cough used to be an
I literally
incurable
pointed
illness.
that out.
I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions.
Of accusing people? What does he mean by this?
How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa.
Oh,
And now they're all dead because of me.
Mr. Valeri.
I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patoshka. It was nice meeting you all.
Patoshka?
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patoshka?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
The snowstorm continues, as if it will never stop, and nighttime soon falls once again.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
I'm starting to feel the same way.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm brought unwanted visitors? Or perhaps it's the rescue team.
Is this it?
No.
Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Can I choose to not open it? I'm very wary. Huh? You didn't die.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Patoshka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh? Seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only
What
the
is going
snowstorm
on?
existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a
What if the
clear
ley
moment of
lines
death
have
while I was out there.
split
Nor
us
do I
all
feel any
apart?
different
Our
now
souls
than
are
before
currently
I
in
walked
this
into the
area and our
snowstorm.
bodies are in the real world. That's kind of a theory I've had since
You
the
don't
beginning.
seem
But
any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
we're all inside a dream. Everyone in the theater has been dead all along. It's one of these two. No.
Dreams can't explain. Mitya's soul was summoned back by
How
the
did we
Requiem,
die?
confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected,
It means we're all the same.
we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
That's a terrifying thought.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped two lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those two is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Have they returned to waking up?
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this. right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand.
He bit
like
his
it's
own
already
finger to
dried.
write in blood.
When did that happen? What the?
It's the mark of
I
death.
guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's Renova, the ruler of death. Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about
Witness
the
me.
Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife.
Calliope, how could you do this
And
to
as
us?
soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
I can't think
That's
of any
right.
other possibility.
In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
I don't even know. Him? Odette? I don't even know.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major...
Is it him? I was kind of thinking of it because of his death, but I don't...
Identifying the Grim...
Is it me?
Identifying the Grim
Okay.
Reaper...
I don't want to believe it's Odette.
Identifying the Grim...
Okay, it's literally the last choice. Really?
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Has he been the Grim Reaper from when we met him? What happened?
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here.
He went outside
It was
first.
also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
Where's your
The
dog?
biggest question I have right now is...
Just kidding.
If the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
When Mitya returned from the snowstorm. No? While investigating the snowstorm? Oh no, not when Mitya returned from the snowstorm. When he returned from the snowstorm. Sorry, I mixed up their names.
Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down. When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
I literally knew this from the start.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Odette!
What are you doing?
Did she kill them?
Takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
No!
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines. with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So theoretically,
So
all
if
those
you
people
don't
are still
resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Nitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by
So
being
you did
so
it just for fun?
defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries
But I thought
of
they would have
obsession
avoided that time
accumulated
frame
during
now.
this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm.
Now that I think of it,
Only
Paimon
then,
probably has the
with my
snake off
guidance,
thing.
could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, That was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That means
That
we
much
can't
is
die.
obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day,
Wait.
I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Holy. Select each day's deceased in order.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
I don't know which of them died first, though. It's asking me to point to him. Is this like, hey, I've noticed you're stupid, so... It couldn't have... Oh, it goes off my cursor, but the spotlight goes off. Okay, wait. I think it was one of them, right?
No.
Wait. Oh, the deaths in order? Or are you asking, like, chronological? Like, in real time, or in the... What?
No.
Okay, if it was chronological, then it's this guy? What?
No. No.
Huh?
Let me...
Oh, what? Huh?
No. Let me go.
Okay, wait, sorry. What's the prompt? Hold on, I'm gonna go back in the VOD. Ah! The first one to leave was Alyosha. Yes. Okay.
Alyosha was the second
Sorry.
to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate.
But why was Demov
During
not
this
counted?
process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims. During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Shram realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us. We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
No.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Okay, but he didn't actually die. Does that count as a death? I'm okay. It doesn't. I had to check.
Mitya did the void in the ley line.
I didn't know if that counted as a death.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. But the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence.
But we can't die today.
The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means. such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you?
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Let's go! I don't care if I'm gonna get murked.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
We're using all our powers. This is sick. Wait. He's fading away. No! Is everyone okay? Do they remember everything?
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
She doesn't remember.
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
Should we explain this to
unaware of
everyone
the truth,
else?
dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends, yet you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
This is so frustrating.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the
Good,
theater
we're
in
gonna
one
tell
place?
everyone. Everyone gathers, but this time you do so in the real world without everyone outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten about their experiences. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing the memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. I'm so glad. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other until finally today's show draws to a close. Peaches? Holy crap!
Shuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Holy moly! I don't even know what to say.
over yet.
I can tell why you weren't chatting, Peaches, earlier, because you were witnessing this. I'm as befuddled as a zebra scanning a barcode.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Paimon's gone.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What were you two just talking about?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
That's not what I was expecting. The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go. It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuzha. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Oh my gosh. They replaced my Odette with this Odette. Okay, that's nice.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Turn that frown upside down.
Do you think I can sneak past? Hey, who says I have to fight them? What's good?
Where are you?
Toodaloo. I think they tried to block it off so you couldn't do it, but they didn't do it far enough. What's good? Watch this.
Do you have
oh,
a
dang it.
Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens
Oh, you don't do errands? Alright, take care. This story is peak, man. What?
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Sweet dreams! The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structure.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Toodaloo, I've gotta go. Oh, dang it. Ooh, 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 bob and weave, bob and weave.
A burst of flavor!
Let's begin. Parada.
Right now.
Intruders? Don't come any close. Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm trying to caboodle your noodle.
Right here.
That's what. Don't ask what that means, I don't know.
Crystalline Adagio.
No one interferes with a jester's work.
The wind!
Can I use my gun to kill the jester? We're not killing the jester, chat. You're naive if you think we're killing the jester today, but in theory. The jester is too powerful for us to handle.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
Oh, it's a laser.
Look out! Let's deal with these before we move on. Right now, emerge. A dash of...
Together. Parada.
I'm hidden. Oh, dang! You go through floors. Noted. Why do I have to... Okay. I see. Like normal giant turrets.
Up to the freezer! Show them, right now.
They don't do anything once you get in close range.
Nothing lasts forever.
He's totally going to be expecting us. Like, there's no way he isn't. And then he's going to be colluding with the Herald of Death. And then we're going to get one-tapped like we did in the cutscene. Do you think I could just glide to the other side without any of them noticing me? Alright, Odette, it's time for your time to shine.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't...
I guess they weren't going to attack us.
Project
Whoa!
Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me, gangsters. Passing through. What's good?
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
I was gonna say, that looks oddly important.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Wow. This was before we met Paimon?
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
I don't care for you plebeians. Let me be. Huh?
What's going on?
That's...
Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette?
No. Not this again. I don't want to run from... I don't want to run on stairs.
The afterlife again?
Oh, wait, I have the
need to find
thingy
a
on
way
me.
back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Don't mind me, giant suspicious eyeballs in the sky. Oh. Ooh, it's like the things in, Penacony. Yes, that's it. Penacony. No. No. Don't touch me. Touch me not, you foul beast. Lay your hands upon me not. No. It's coming. They didn't expect me to know that hops are the superior travel method.
Odette! Odette!
No!
No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right?
No.
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have
Are
found
all
its
of
way
those
back to my
dream
body
things
so
we had
quickly,
going to come true?
and I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back. Sure enough, everyone here has been affected. Paimon! Paimon!
Are they gonna try and use the curse of
No,
death on
wait.
the heavenly principles?
Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Can you stop spinning me right around? I have a feeling it's going to be over here. Let me in! Paimon! I'm here to save you, my emergency food.
Found her! Paimon really is here.
This thingamadoodle. Enable it. Wait, disable that. It does not seem good. I feel like no matter what we do, we're just gonna end up starting the experiment ourselves. I feel like this is not...
Mitya!
Mitya was here too?
Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death?
Oh no. We're screwed. While she is very pretty, she's got ulterior motives. Ruler of Death?
You don't learn, do you?
Nova!
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Damn right.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
You can't just leave like that. Don't you dare.
That thing is coming with me.
Don't you dare! Wait, so she shot it before she marked us? Piero?
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of Death. What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Yo.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Don't one finger me. Yo, is that Piero? Yo! Piero's my boy! I didn't realize Piero was such a homie. I owe you one, my homie.
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier.
Was
and
Piero
when she
trying to
woke
treat
up,
her?
She found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Nitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Someone has to pay the price.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuzha to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed, until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
And that's why she saw you dead.
Mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
She's bound by rules.
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Celestia has most likely
Exactly.
imposed
And I
limitations.
think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed,
And
we
Paimon
must
is
face
space.
life,
Or a
death,
fragment of it
time,
thereof.
and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
See ya, meet ya.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
About your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon
I predicted
reacted
it.
to the anti-Celestia energy
I want you all to
developed
witness
by
that
the
I
Armory
predicted this
Palace
very event.
is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia.
But then why would she matter at
She
all?
lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria, over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon's at least 500 years old.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just your memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember, what was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
I'm surprised the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused
At least
on
he
my
admits
struggle
it.
against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's,
You still want her, right? You don't hate me, right? Right, Traveler? You wouldn't abandon me.
She's doing the finger thing, too. Please. I'm sorry. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, we're good.
Oh, phew. That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this, too. She's barely even processed it.
About the Saritsa. Actually, about projects Milstenia.
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from
Mistelton.
Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
Project Stuja is
As
a
you
cause
know, Project
of
Stuja
this.
is a series of measures
Or
enacted to
effects,
consolidate our
depending on
nation's
how you-
resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistelton. Many of the things you have
What's the
encountered
effect?
thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notri. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistelton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nagrai to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the Third Descender and the Stellar Linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistelton to contend with the Heavenly Principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the Stellar Linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
It's because it's outside, the Descenders' remains are outside of the thing. I said earlier, that Descender was the third, but I couldn't remember. Skirk is not a Descender? Oh, she's a trespasser. Oh, okay. Right, Logi told her she wasn't worthy. I never imagined it would be for such a major project.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau? Project Stuja? and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistletoe is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
About the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules?
If you don't make the rules, you just follow them.
Harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
In Tevat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the Heavenly Principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the Heavenly Principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
For some reason, I have
Though
a
the
feeling it's
ordinary
not going to be
people of
that great.
Snezhnaya may not understand these details. In this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistletoe, we must first resolve our issue with the ruler of death. And
That's my boy, the Jester. Dap me up.
You have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts. I love butts, but none of them right here.
Thank you! Oh, gee! Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say! Anyway, Paimon's super touched!
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistelton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if Renova suddenly pops up again?
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently. Even though it was
I
super
have a
far
feeling
away.
this is gonna be like something like revealing the Death Star. Either that or it's gonna be something super like tiny or something. Whoa. Wait. That kind of looks like my sword. Is it? No, it's more of a lance. Sorry I left you.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Oh, but I wanted to yap with you a bit longer.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuzia has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
Glad to see he has a redemption arc.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra. It's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods
But
are
theoretically,
equally
isn't it
important when one
solved?
operates in the shadows.
Because they wanted to shut down
Even
the
with Project
project.
Stooge's suspension
Okay.
and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud, I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand
Oh.
everything now, Rosaline.
I'm sorry, Odette. Reese's sorry, not sorry.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Oh my gosh.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see that Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath.
So all of her memories of the Fatui are being
The
erased?
choice is yours, child.
I don't think she should forget, but... That was beautiful.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Yeah, you fatty.
Who?
You may as well be a fatoos.
They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, it got a sequel. The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
Oh! You can't do this to me. It's making me choose. Oh, that is not what I meant to press. Alright, that's fine.
We'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine, I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh? Huh?
Yeah, the Russian dolls.
Huh?
You know, they...
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello, hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about
She's
my
very
brother.
lively.
Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait. Wait, you didn't even tell Tony I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
I wonder if Tartar Sauce
Besides,
knows.
It's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
It's really my fault for being late.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say... the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that? Hey, look!
Is the Tsaritsa back? Oh! She has such an aura about her. She's so pretty, too. Holy, that ending. Holy. That was crazy good. That was so good. Holy crap. Also, chat, this kind of looks like a penis. I'm sorry, look, it's stupid. I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh, yo. Can we talk to everyone? This place is as noisy as ever. What are you doing here? Oh, it's you. Just running errands for our parents. They want us to escort their precious human daughter back to the countryside for her regular treatments. That's all. Oh. Leia rarely gets the chance to visit Snezhnaya. It's the only right that I bring back a few souvenirs for her and Jack Frost. The capital is too loud for my liking. It's impossible to find any peace here.
The snow in
Whoa.
Snezhnaya is always bitterly cold, and it never seems to end.
Interesting. You seem like you'll be important. That story was crazy, man.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Oh my gosh, but yeah, chat. I've been streaming for a bit, so that is where we are going to end here. But I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, if you've been watching for all this time, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, go get something to drink. Remember to stay hydrated, get good sleepies, and get good noms. And thank you for staying with me along the way. If you are here, I appreciate it. I know a lot of you like to play the games yourself, so it's an honor that those of you who were here would like to spend the time witnessing the story with me. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got for you. That story was crazy good. I'm gonna make a post about it later. But right now, I'm gonna go have dinner because I haven't had anything since breakfast. And yeah, I'll get back to you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow for not Genshin. We'll wait to do exploration for a little bit, okay? I didn't expect to finish this all today. So yeah. I really hope you guys enjoyed. Tomorrow we'll either resume Pal World or Danganronpa. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time, alright? Love you guys. It's great to be back. I'll see you guys next time, and man, was that a good story. Also, Odette is so pretty.
Speaking of the art of Montanian painting.
Look at the swans. Her eyes are so pretty. I have an infatuation with purple eyes.
Opera's painting brought to the stage.
So beautiful. But that's pretty much it for me today.
If that's all, I'm going to go rehearse.
She's a little tsundere too. But I'll see you guys next time. Alright? We'll see if there's anybody to raid. And yeah, I'll make a post about this later. I'll post it in the Discord. It'll be in the announcement channel, but I won't ping for it. Alright? So yeah. Hope you guys had fun. I surely did. That was great. Genshin is surely one of my favorites. It was one of my first and just my favorite. Holds a special place in my heart. But that was so good. I'll do my dailies and all that stuff in a bit. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time, alright? Thank you for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day / night / morning / evening / wherever the heck you are. And yeah, I'll see you guys then, alright? Bye everyone. Bye-bye. Peace. I'm out of here.
If a simple response
That's
will
11
do,
hours.
why waste your breath on anything longer?